To Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 19. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Left side, Schroeder. Thompson with it. Cornette passes to Thompson. Back to Cornette. Here's the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Houdini's got a rebound number 15 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Here's Houdini. Green covering. Here's Houdini.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Here's Cornette. Down low. Outside, Green. Pass to Cornette. Thompson outside. This one for three. Houdini grabs a board.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Back to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now here's Schroeder. Thompson in the post. Williams defending. And here's Schroeder outside. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to try to pile up the points quickly. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
The three from Thompson, and Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Williams on the wing, defended by Thompson. Thompson against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Top of the key. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Houdini.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Williams is checked in for Toppin.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Free throw good, Schroeder. And the Thunder making a change here. Mann's checked in.
Shooting for Brooklyn. That is Schroeder. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Schroeder. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. From about 16. Good! That's another bucket! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Cornette sets a screen. Schroeder passes to Thompson. Another bucket! Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. You'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeJounte Murray.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with money, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. And for the Bucks, they've got Lowry Markkanen. G is out there with Monk. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
And it's Giannis missing. Tatum drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And how about the willpower of Tatum? He just takes over and finishes through the contact.
Antetokounmpo passes to Monk. Here's Montana. The rebound by the Celtics. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Monk kicks to Giannis. Shoots the 3, and it's Monk that time on the assist by Giannis.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum against Giannis. There's the pass to Murray. Over G. It's deflected. The dish to Monk. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. G, no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Murray outside. Pass to Money. Off target from outside.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And that one's good by G.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Murray, good.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Brent, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, Lowry Markkanen.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
What a finish by DeJounte Murray. Wow.
To the paint, and Markkanen throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Money, defended by Sabonis. with the teardrop and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Monk, the pass to Montana. Monk against Tatum. Kicks it out to Markkanen. His three-pointers off the mark. And Murray's got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 1. Here's Tatum. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Brown over to help. Sabonis, the pass to Montana. And then G with the jam.
Yeah, Sabonis, a very capable passer, so if he sees a ready shooter, that guy's going to get it.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Celtics trail by 3. Brown outside. It's tipped.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
Monk, the pass to Montana. Outside, Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters, and he's so skilled down there.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Money. Porzingis trying to get free. And that one is stuffed right through.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
There's Sabonis after the basket by Boston. Here's Brown. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Puts up a deep 3. Sinks the triple. Money's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And that one's good by Giannis. And the Bucks lead by 2.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Up top, Brown. Monk defending. And the basket by Money.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Markkanen dishes to Monk. Out left to the wing. Sabonis nailed from three-point land.
Pass is good.
Yeah, Sabonis just taking that hit and finding a way to finish.
Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position, but Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Milwaukee. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Oh, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Hey, it's inside the center of the body. Here comes your Bucks home crew. Make some noise.
Lopez, who's checked in for Milwaukee.
And with the moment, let's check out the stats for G. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging 39 points, just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Celtics trail by 4. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Porzingis. Off target with his 3. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. G passes to Lopez. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and it's G finishing it off.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Screen by Porzingis. Murray for 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Giannis. He is averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
So it's Boston now. Wide, a screen on Bogdanovich. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Giannis against Johnson. Bogdanovich wide open. And another 3 from Milwaukee.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Porzingis with a screen on Markkanen. Brown with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Johnson kicks to Murray. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Giannis inside. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Free throw good, Murray. Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the 3.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Jason Tatum comes in for Porzingis, and it's Williams in for Jaylen Brown.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Beauchamp passes to Sabonis. There's Gallinari with the 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Outside Williams. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Beverly. Left side, Sabonis. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
White looking around. Here's Murray up on top. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Back to White. Over Beverly. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
The Bucks working the ball around. Now Sabonis. Back to Beverly from deep three-point territory. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Here's George. Jackson is out there with Gallinari. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's George. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second half.
A wise pass right there by the rookie George. Solid at finding open teammates.
And there's the pass to Pritchard. He dishes it to Johnson. Here's White. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Now, here is George. Pass to Sabonis. Back to George. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Celtics.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Pritchard, defended by George. Passes it to Tatum. From the arc. Kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson the screen. 3-pointer. Outside White. To the middle. Here's Fernando.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here is George. He's covered closely. Outside Jackson. In the corner, it's Sabonis. And here's Gallinari outside. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Boston Celtics. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, George. Outside, Bogdanovich. They need this one. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got his second basket of the night.
Pretty calm on that one. Bogdanovich staying with it even under pressure.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Let's give up a welcome to the floor, your forward crew.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Gallinari. Monk comes in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for George. And then for Boston, Porzingis, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Murray comes in for Johnson. And Smith subbed in for Pritchard. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here is Smith. Here's Porzingis. Tatum trying to break free. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Porzingis showing a little strength down low that time. You can't get upset at the D for being physical with him on that play.
Shooting 2. First free throw is good. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Second free throw, no good. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Now here's White, following the miss by Giannis. Jacks up a 3. Tatum, no good. Looking at Milwaukee, they took the win in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Boston, no good that time either.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
From deep, Giannis. From range, Giannis takes it.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Monk against Murray. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Good work by Murray to maintain that concentration inside with all those arms up. Despite the D's best efforts, he got it done.
Monk with the ball. He had 13 points in the win against Charlotte. Beverly wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Murray. The rebound by the Bucks. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, DA. Thanks. Connaughton with the screen on White. Just 4 to shoot. On its way from Monk for 2. Right over the D. Monk's got 5 now.
And it takes a lot to shake Monk off his game. Even if you surround him, he just seems to find a way to score.
Great open look there.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
As passing another high point in that game, he made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Bogdanovich looking around. On the wing, Monk. Antetokounmpo finds Connaughton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. G comes in for Pat Connaughton. The Celtics also changing it up. Money comes in for Williams. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Derek White. Celtics trail by 6. And here is Brown. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Magic in Orlando.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Antetokounmpo finds Monk. Back to Antetokounmpo. Down low. And there's Monk on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Monk's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. And what a stretch it's been, Brent, for this Milwaukee franchise. All started by the drafting of Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, just identifying him is one thing, Kevin. You got to also acknowledge the work that Giannis has put in. After that, they have done a great job of building around him. Had that not been the case in Milwaukee, you have to wonder whether he would have re-upped and signed that extension with the Bucks to continue his career here. And what would have happened in free agency?
Here's Murray. 14 points for him. Here's Money. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Money's got 9. Bucks leading by 6. Here's Montana. Got a hand on it. It's stolen by Monk. Kicks to G. And Brown over to help. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Brent, don't you love what a team player Giannis is? A star with very little ego.
The things, Greg, he does so well is deflect everything or reflect everything back to him. It's about him. He'll compliment his teammates, and then he'll take on the responsibility when the team isn't playing at its highest level.
He's off on the first. Hey, Brent, here we're looking at Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's arguably the best player right now in the NBA. Not just the NBA, worldwide.
That's a lot of space, Kevin, but you're not wrong. He is the best two-way player in the league. With his physical dominance, he impacts the game in ways that no other player can.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Tatum. The pass to Monk. Pass to Lopez. And it's blocked. Murray for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's now only a 1-point Bucks lead.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. for the Bucks. Lowry Marketing comes in for Brook Lopez. And Sabonis subbed in for Bogdanovich. Outside, Markkanen. Giannis with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Passes to Antetokounmpo. And Tatum over to help. Here's Markkanen. That one drops for him. Markkanen's got 7 points in the game.
Markkanen attacking the heart of the defense that time.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo.
2 minutes.
From outside the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. G's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Magic in Orlando. Here's Murray. Count it. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Tough part about defending Murray is he can beat you in so many ways. You'll want him to shoot threes, but right now he's showing it all.
On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. No good from outside. Brown deciding where to go with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Markkanen pulls it in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Sabonis with the bucket.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Giannis against Tatum. Over onto Antetokounmpo.
Always seems to be a secondary thought process for the shooter when Giannis is in the area. Definitely throwing some shots off right now.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of shootout?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Well, if this ends up being the final group of participants, then we're in good hands. These guys could all knock them down. And if they get hot, this is going to be some great long stretches.
And as you know, Jed, it's all about finding your rhythm at the right time. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Money out there with Porzingis. And it's Murray in at the 1. Now Tatum following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. Outside for Murray. No good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's G. It's blocked. Tatum passes to Money. Driving the lane. Oh, and he jams it right over Lauri Markkanen. Wow.
Jason Tatum.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Giannis with the muscle!
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Porzingis trying to get free. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Pass to Monk. Lets the three fly. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Boston Celtics. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Brown the pass to Murray. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Bucks. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Monk kicks to Sabonis. Antetokounmpo passes to Sabonis. Great D that time from Tatum.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
They recover it. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
Timeout called the Bucks.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Markkanen against Porzingis. Markkanen kicks to Sabonis. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and it's G finishing it off.
And such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Brown outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum against Giannis. The jump hook, and he can't bank that one in. Murray dishes to Tatum. Over on Antetokounmpo. Tatum's shot is off. Bucks leading by 3. Here's G. He's got 14. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Murray. G, no good. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Tatum, and Tatum hammers it home.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
G kicks to Monk. And the pass to Markkanen. Fades and shoots. Yep, that one goes. Markkanen's got 9.
Yeah, Markkanen not a guy you want to leave alone.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Now Murray. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Timeout called the Bucks. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
Yeah, you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Giannis passes to Montana. Monk against Murray. Giannis left side. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And the Bucks miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brown dishes to Murray. Back to Brown. To the paint. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
The Bucks trail. Here's G. He's got 14. Now Monk. To the inside. Here's Montana. Buries the long-range jumper. G's got 17 now.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there'll be more in store.
Porzingis sets the pick for Murray. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest-scoring teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
The Bucks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Now, here's Sabonis. He's got 10. Bogdanovich left side. And then G with the jam.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
And he gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Coaches often talk about building a wall to try to stop the Greek Freak. And that time, that wall wasn't strong enough.
Brown outside. And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Bogdanovich against Murray. Montana. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray surveying the D. To the middle. The kick out to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Sabonis. 10 points for him. Bucks passing it around. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And how good is he at distributing the basketball? My goodness, pick and roll, drive and dish, in transition. He's been dominant all season. Bogdanovich against Murray. Watford passes to Murray. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Murray's sort of deceptively powerful. Does a great job of finding angles, so touching him up is not going to stop that motion.
Now here's Giannis. 14 points for him. Brown against Markkanen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Putting himself on the line to get to the line. Murray going right at the defense.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Johnson outside. Brown wide open. He fires. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Brown's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Celtics. Murray against Bogdanovich for 3. Beauchamp misses.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
White finds Murray. Here's Brown. Sabonis with the steal. G passes to Bogdanovich. And here's Sabonis. Pass to G. Shot clock at 6. White with the double team. Here's the 3. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Sabonis.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Here's Murray. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Can I say it? Terrific athleticism from Gallinari. I just did.
White with it. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Montana. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Milwaukee, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight, so both teams making some changes here. And G drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Johnson. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's G. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that. It'll cost you another play.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for Boston. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Malik Monk out there with G. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Montana, and it's all evened up. G's got 15 points in just the second half.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Johnson with a screen on Giannis. Tatum on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending. Pass to Mikhailuk. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Here's G. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Pritchard. Tipped away. The pass to Mikhailuk. Fires away from outside. Boston again missing. Bogdanovich, that's for two. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Kumbo inside. Tatum on him. There's Lopez with the three. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now here's Tatum. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game.
Here come your box breaker crew.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams comes in for Mikhailuk, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Pritchard. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside.
Thank you, David. And the basket by Tatum.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Giannis' screen on White. G, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Johnson for three. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. G kicks to Monk. Pass to Lopez. Johnson over to help. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. A three-pointer is right on target. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
Here's Murray. Takes it off the glass.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Tatum over to help. Giannis passes to Lopez. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is a monster inside.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
Johnson with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum against Giannis. Tatum dishes to Murray. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets.
And that game against the Spurs, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Markkanen against Tatum. Bogdanovich with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. marking it. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here is Murray. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Malik Monk. The Celtics also changing it up. Porzingis is checked in for Bruno Fernando. And it's Brown in for Williams. Brown outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
G passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Montana. And it's G finishing it off.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Tied up with that one.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Now here's Connaughton. Bucks passing it around. And that one's good by G. G's got 31.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Brown, good. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
A different look for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bogdanovich, and Monk's subbed in for Pat Connaughton. And the Celtics also making a change. Money's checked in for Pritchard. Here's Monk. He kicks it to G. Antetokounmpo passes to Monk. Stolen. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's G. He's covered by Murray. Marking in from outside. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. Money passes to Brown. Tatum on the wing. And it's off from 3-point range. Bucks trail by 3. Passes it to Monk. Kicks it to G. Monk against Tatum. Monk, the pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. Brown against Monk. It's stolen by G. Oh, and here comes Monk all alone.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
Now here's Murray. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. G kicks to Sabonis. Giannis outside. Shot from the low block. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Murray finds Brown. Monk with a double team. Beyond the arc. And it's Brown missing. Milwaukee's got a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Pass to Giannis. Markkanen a screen on Tatum. Giannis is double. Here's Montana. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Boston timeout call. Coming to the floor. Make some noise. Your box hoop juice.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Murray for three. Knocks down the three ball. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Now, Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. Nice D from Porzingis.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who could play at such a high level offensively.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that game.
Monk dishes to G. And shot on the way. Boston grabs the miss. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Boston. Jalen Brown. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And they need a profitable trip here. And luckily, Brown looks to be in the zone.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Here's Montana. And just miss after miss right now. The Celtics shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Tatum against Giannis. Shoots the three. Money. Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The three from Tatum. Tatum, an assassin.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're down by 7. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. There's the lob to Markkanen. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
G, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Murray outside. Tatum draws the double. Murray, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jaylen Brown. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks,
he drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Boston now. They're on a 14-5 run here. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. Smith outside. So we see Boston get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance Player of the Game, DeJounte Murray.
Let's meet the visiting team, Minnesota Timberwolves. At small forward.
And over a long regular season, Graham, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1 spot. Now here's Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ingram, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Now here's Edwards. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Pass to Towns. By Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Ingram against McDaniels. McCollum pass to Valanciunas. That shot, no good. Ayton with the defensive effort. Pass to Edwards. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. McCollum on the wing. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Jones from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Edwards against Ingram. From 13, shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, that in-between game, the 15, 18-footer, the defense will give that to Edwards, and you cannot stop everything.
Now here's McCollum. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
Well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
Here's Mr. Moves. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Ayton. Here's Mr. Moves. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. Rips down the breakaway slam.
An incredible defender. Jones causing havoc.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
Here's Mr. Moves. McCollum defends. And Ayton with the stuff.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Williamson looking around. Valanciunas finds McCollum. On the wing, Jones. Not going to go that time. Oh, good D by Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. McCollum defends. Ayton, the screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ayton's got his second bucket of the night. Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Here's Williamson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish. McDaniels against Ingram. Here's Towns. From
From the right block. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Here's Jones. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
I like when Herb Jones plays with an edge, accepting the contact and finishing through it.
Edwards, the pass to Mr. Moves. McCollum pulls it in.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Edwards against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I mean, excellent positioning by Ingram. He's right there to keep the play alive and finish it strong.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's scoreless. To the paint. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ingram. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Look at the concentration from Valanciunas on that play. Takes the foul and still finishes the play.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
From the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Here's Ingram after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Count it. Good.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Edwards against Ingram. And Williamson with the block. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Now Williamson, guarded by Edwards. Blocked! And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Towns. Ingram on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Gets the three to fall. And this game is tied up now.
Not Zion's favorite place to shoot from, but when he's focused, he can drain those.
Here's Edwards. Valanciunas with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Williamson. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Outside Edwards. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 11 points.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Williamson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Ingram. Drills the elbow jumper. Ingram's got his third bucket of the night.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Mr. Moves. Alvarado defending. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
New Orleans calls timeout. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Some changes for New Orleans. Marshall, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And it's McCollum in for Williamson. McCollum taking his time here. The 3-ball. Rebound Minnesota. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Anderson can't get it to go.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Fires from deep. On target from range.
Murphy wants to keep accepting a big role in this offense. Gotta appreciate his confidence.
For 3, Conley. He can't get that one to fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Alvarado. To the middle. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Towns a screen on McCollum. Edwards for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 14 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Marshall. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Alvarado, the pass to Ingram. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Edwards against McCollum. The kick out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And we're going to have a jump ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Towns passes to Reed. 4 on the clock. For 3, Conley. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Ingram, no good on the free throw.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
New Orleans has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Robinson Earl. McCollum with it. Let's go with a 3. He's off on that one. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. An insane quarter. No one can stop him. We'll be right back.
28.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Alvarado and McCollum comprise the backcourt. Najee Marshall is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Zeller in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Undrafted out of Georgia Tech in 2021, Jose Alvarado forced his way into the rotation right out of the gates.
Yes, he did, B.A. Undersized at 6'0", but his effort sets the tone. All his steals earning him the nickname Grand Theft Alvarado.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Minnesota with it. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, Conley passes to Towns. Picked his pocket. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Pass to Zeller. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Conley looking for an opening. Here's Towns over McCollum. And another basket for Minnesota.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Over to the left wing. Pass to McCollum. To the inside. Zeller. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Outside, Anderson. The layup off target.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Marshall. Anderson against McCollum. Zeller with a screen on Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. Here's Zeller. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You take a look at Edwards, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Here's Conley. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Pass to Jones. There's a screen by Marshall. The 3 is up. Reed with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Back to Daniels. Now Reed. There's the triple. The shot by Conley. No good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Alvarado. Pass to Marshall. 13 feet out. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Alexander Walker. McCollum defends. Here's Towns. No good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Marshall. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Alexander Walker for 3. Drops in the 3.
Exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
And here's McCollum. He's got 7. Now Jones. All alone. No good that time.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
McDaniels passes to Conley. Here's Towns. Towns double team. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
New Orleans making some changes. Zion Williamson comes in for Marshall, and Brandon Ingram subbed in for Alvarado. And he makes all three.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Williamson. Now McCollum. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
You know what you're going to get when Zion's at the rim. An aggressive finish.
Mr. moves the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Towns. Covered by Ingram. The kick out to Edwards. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. For 3. Edwards has got 17 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now here's Ingram. 17 points in his last outing. McCollum's shot is off. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Here's Mr. Moves. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Pass to Williamson. Ingram against McDaniels. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Mr. Moves. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Timberwolves, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Garza's checked in. And the Pelicans call time here. TJ Warren, he's checked in for Garza. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And unfortunately, his defense has not been as impactful lately as it was earlier in the season, with his steal numbers on the decline over the past 5 games. Expect to see him redouble his efforts tonight and try to get back to picking pockets.
Pass to Ingram to stop the run. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Mr. moves the pass to Warren. Now here's Reed. Outside McDaniels. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Always a tough atmosphere on the road. They were right in it, but just didn't make enough plays.
And you know, so often, that's what it comes down to. Who can convert when it matters most?
5 on the clock. Here's Williamson going inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Williamson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Minnesota ball.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Minnesota, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning. And checking out New Orleans, back 10 games.
Checking out the Pelicans, and I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out. They're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
Up top, Edwards, defended by Jones. Pulls up. Edwards can't hit.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Ingram. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mr. Moves. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Nice shot from the wing. Jones has got 6. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. Can't cash in from the left block. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Williamson outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Alvarado. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Minnesota. Towns comes in for Warren.
At the line for New Orleans, Zion Williamson. One shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
The most important thing for Zion is staying healthy because when he's on the floor, he's an elite talent.
Mr. Moves the pass to Edwards. Over Jones. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ingram. Valanciunas. And Ayton pulls it down. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And he makes a first.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Williamson with it. 10 points for him. And the Pelicans miss again. 23 seconds left to play in the half. Edwards looking for an opening. Clock at 6. The 3. No good there. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
55. The Timberwolves. 55.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kenny was in, I'd go steal his lunch, and we beat his team on the court same night.
Wait, just for the record, that never happened.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
They can't seem to force those guys over into a bad shot. No more soft defense. Play it like you mean it, man.
If only they had you out there to help them, big fella.
Huh? What'd you say?
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Edwards. And it's Mr. Moves in at the point.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
Inside, here's Mr. Moves. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Valanciunas sets a screen. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Minnesota on D. Now here's Jones. Williamson for 3.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Here's Mr. Moves. Covered by Ingram. McDaniels. And that misses. That would have put him up. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. And here's Valanciunas. McDaniels covering. Just 2 to shoot. Here's McCollum. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Outside Edwards. Towns for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. And that one's good. Ingram's got 24 points.
There's B.I. using his length inside. Impressive finish.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Ingram finds Valanciunas. There's the 3, and it's Ingram with the basket on the assist from Valanciunas. 27 points for him.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Ayton passes to Mr. Moves. He gets it in there. Mr. Moves has got 12.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ingram. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McDaniels passes to Towns. Outside Edwards. For the tie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
And it's tied up with that one. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Count the basket and the foul! It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
He's a handful down there. Tough to stop Valanciunas when he gets it in deep.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns outside. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Timeout called. The Pelicans.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Timberwolves on D. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Edwards. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas, he's got that long wings, man. You saw it right there on that play.
Pass to Mr. Moves for the lead. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Jones. Down low. Out to McCollum. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep. McCollum's got 10 points.
I love it. No hesitation from C.J. McCollum on that shot.
Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Here's Mr. Moves. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Now here's Edwards. 25 points in the game. Pass to Aiden. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Jones to the middle. And Williamson throws it down.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Minnesota has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And here's Edwards. Throws it up high. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And you can already see it. In his career, Zion is going to spend a lot of time at the line.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. That one's no good.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Fires in the triple. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Ingram against Edwards. Left block shot on the way, and Ayton pulls it down.
That's his shot. Close to the basket, had the defense on his heels, kicking himself right now.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Six to shoot. McCollum against Edwards. McCollum with some nice D. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Picked by Williamson. Here's Ingram. And counted from 19 feet away. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half.
A sound jumper goes a long way in this league. Ingram understands that and makes the most of his.
And down it goes. 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Beyond the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just one made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
Outside Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 30.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Ingram. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Here's Mr. Moves. McCollum defends. And here's Edwards outside. And another three for Minnesota.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 7. For 3, McCollum. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
C.J. McCollum.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And for Minnesota, they're shooting the rock at 58%.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Ingram. He's got 34. Count the basket. Ingram's got 17 now, just in the second half.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Here's Mr. Moves. McCollum defends. Here's Mr. Moves, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 36 points. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Rebound Minnesota. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Mr. Moves the pass to Reed. Here's Mr. Moves. Here's Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with it. And here's Ingram outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Here's Mr. Moves. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. For the lead. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Aiden. He has 6. Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. New Orleans making some changes. Marshall, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And it's Jones in for Zion Williamson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. McDaniels is checked in for Ayton. Here's Marshall. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Shots good by McCollum.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
Edwards against Jones. Here's Edwards. He's got 38. Towns outside. Pulls it. Drained it for 2 points. Towns has got 15.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Jones is the 2 with Ingram at small forward. Najee Marshall is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Alvarado in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Marshall. There's a screen by Marshall. Back to Alvarado. Oh, ripped away. And here's the fast break. Ahead. Here's Mina. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break and then points at the other end.
Now here's Ingram. Outside Jones. Lets it go. That one's good. On the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one. Conley passes to McDaniels. Pass to Reed. To the paint. Here's Mina to the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Conley. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Moore comes in for Conley.
For the Timberwolves, Anderson, Wendell Moore.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside, Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
You look at that jumper. It's not a quick release, but it's a high release. Anderson in the face of pressure.
Outside Ingram. Knocks it loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
This is going to be a really tough stretch of schedule for them. They've got a lot of road games coming down the pipe, and they have not had a lot of luck finding success on the court when traveling.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves call time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Alvarado defending. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Lets it go from deep. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. Outside McDaniels. Now Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Jones. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Now here's Jones. Outside Ingram. Here's Alvarado. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
And there's the screen. McDaniels against Ingram. Alvarado outside. Outside Jones. Launches it. And Another three for New Orleans.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Jones against Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards has got 43 points.
Ooh, heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to wheel his team to victory.
And here's Ingram outside. Anderson pulls it down.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Marshall. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's McCollum in for Jones. Here's Mr. Moves. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now. McCollum outside. Williamson inside. Covered by Towns. Williamson, no good. Minnesota has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
The Pelicans trail. And here's Williamson. On the money from 12 feet away.
I love that shot from Zion. Force the defense out of the paint, make them guard you outside.
Here's Mr. Moves. Hits a three-pointer. Mr. Moves has got 27 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Back to McCollum. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Mr. Moves the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Mr. Moves. Alvarado defending. Count that bucket. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Here's Mr. Moves. Alvarado defending. And the shot goes down. Mr. Moves has got 7 points for the quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Williamson for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Mr. Moves the pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans. Jones comes in for Alvarado. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 14. McCollum with it. Now guarded by Ayton. There's the block. And they're able to recover.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
He misses the free throw. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Aiden. Outside Edwards. Aiden, a screen on Jones. Edwards, a pass to Aiden. Over Jones. And there's Aiden on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 7th assist here tonight.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Ingram against McDaniels. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Edwards, a pass to Mr. Moves. Towns, a screen on McCollum. The Pelicans pull it in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Ingram up top. McDaniels covering. The shot by Ingram, no good. Minnesota's gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the 4th. McDaniels finds Edwards. Aiden, a screen on Jones. To the inside.
Gotta be careful how you guard Aiden. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
That's good from Aiden.
Team foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:56 left in the final quarter. Pass to Williamson. Good. And he's at 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Muscling through the contact, Zion getting assertive.
Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Aiden with it. Here's Mr. Moves. Knocks down the long J. Mr. Moves has got 34 points.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mr. Moves.
Active hands tonight. He may have gambled a bit, but sometimes you have to take chances to make plays, and he did that tonight.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum finds Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Now Aiden. Doubled by McCollum. He's still feeling it. And he gets the jumper to drop. Edwards has got 47 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game. They took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At forward.
It's Friday night and live on two. You know, with all the talent in these two backcourts, Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Adebayo, Hero out there with John Morant. Then it's Williams. And it's Smooth in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Heat hitting on the board first. Garland, the pass to Allen. He kicks to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
The Heat shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Already an MVP caliber talent. Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Now, here's Garland. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. Allen, right side, 4 on the shot clock. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got 5 now.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch, and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Adebayo finds Hero, and that's off the glass and in.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Mitchell against Hero. Mitchell passes to Mobley. The shot, no good. Break D that time from Adebayo. Morant against Garland. Morant passes to Adebayo. The wide open look here for Garland. Connects from 3-point range.
That's where you're so afraid of Darius Garland's ability to get all the way downhill, that when he stops and pops, that's easy money.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Morant. Here's Smooth. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Morant against Garland. Inside. Mobley misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Adebayo kicks to Morant. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, here's Garland. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Over in the corner, Hero. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Allen. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's Mitchell. He sinks the 11-footer.
Mitchell.
The Heat with the lead. Here's Smooth. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
GA, the 3-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they're fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Now Hero following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Passes it to Okoro. That's tipped. Up top, Adebayo. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. Here's Smooth. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Smooth's got his second bucket tonight.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Allen finds Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Allen. Over Williams. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell. That's 7 points for Jared Allen.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Hero against Mitchell. Hero passes to Smooth. To the inside. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Allen, a screen on Morant. The three from Garland. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against Houston. Here's Hero. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland with it. Picked up by Hero. Garland kicks to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Hero from long range. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Mitchell finds Allen. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. It's good. This game is all even. Mitchell's got 7.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He will just keep firing, folks.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Morris is checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Isaac Okoro.
For your bad powerhouse game team.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Robinson passes to Smooth. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve. Because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Now, here's Garland. Morris outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Morris has got it all tied up now for Cleveland. Heat have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Smooth. Shoots. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Mitchell looking it over. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
For Miami, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Smooth, covered by Morris. Now the pass to Hodges. Hands it from downtown. And the Heat lead by 3.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
A 3, and again, Miami with the triple.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Garland, and again it's Cleveland.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Here's Smooth, covered by Morse. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Mobley, a screen on Robinson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding and definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And the Heat call time here. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at the Heat. They're sitting pretty. Second place and looking to take the top spot. And checking out Cleveland. They're 5 spots away.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Kicks it to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Last time they met was in Miami.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Oh, the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, watching Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest, case in point right there.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. You know what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't punting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
They get it back. Out to Morris. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Morant passes to Jovic. Here's Smooth, and it's Miami with another.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Allen, a screen on Hero. Right block shot, and Allen slams it in.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Morant against Garland. And here's Morant. 3-pointer. It's good from long range. Morant's got 8 points. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
A wild back and forth start, that's for sure.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Heat leading by just 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
So with Williams on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Tyler Hero. He's out there with Duncan Robinson, and it's Smooth in at the 4-man position.
And there's a deceptive strength to the lean frame of Karis LeVert, showing tremendous strength on his way to a tough finish.
Here's Hero. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Robinson against LeVert. Jacks up a three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And he jams it with authority.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's LeVert. 5 points in the game. Morris with a screen on Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morris, no good. Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Jaquez, the pass to Smooth. And the Heat, another three. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Merrill. He had 13 points in the win against Houston. Morris finds Allen. And here's LeVert, guarded by Robinson. And it's LeVert missing. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Pacers in Indy.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's Smooth. 26 points for him. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Merrill nailed from three-point land. Merrill's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Hero passes to Jaquez. Pass to Smooth. And there's another one for the Heat.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Passes it to Allen. Strus with it. Allen at the screen for Strus. And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Miami's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Now, here's LeVert. 17 points for him last game against Houston.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Here's Jovic. Over Allen. Jovic, no good. Here's Merrill. He's covered by Hero. Merrill passes to Allen. And here is Strus. Morris finds Strus. 4 on the clock. A miss that time would have put him up. The Heat have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Here's Smooth. LeVert defending. Cavaliers trailing. Lobbed up there for Allen. It's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Karis LeVert.
And maybe it's shocking. Maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And Miami shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Pass to Covington. Good ball movement here by Miami. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Of course, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for George Niang. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Dishes it to Thompson. Back to Mitchell. Lets it fly. Knocked loose. Covington with the steal. Outside, Hero. He kicks it to Morant. And there's the pass to Adebayo. Second chance effort. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
On the wing, Thompson. And Okoro now top of the key. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Smooth. LeVert defending.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Here's Smooth. That one good for 2. Smooth's got 36. Here's Garland. He's got 5. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Caleb Martin's checked in for Miami. Richardson comes in for Tyler Hero. Now, here's Garland. Pass to LeVert. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. LeVert's got 10.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
So it's Richardson with the jam.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Here's LeVert. Thompson, a screen on Martin. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Smooth. Buries it down low. Smooth's got 38 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The Heat leading by 4. Takes a 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Here's Adebayo. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries, shooting 50%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now,
2 minutes,
especially on the interior.
Now, here's Mitchell. He had 19 points in the win against Houston.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Now Martin, following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Martin, the pass to Smooth. 5 on the clock. And that one, good. Smooth's got 40 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Mitchell. 1:15 left in the second quarter. Trying to get open is Thompson. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Unloads. Yepik goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Mitchell.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Martin with the screen for Morant. Had the space there, but it's offline.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now here's LeVert. Following the miss by John Morant. Now here's LeVert. Guarded closely. It's Morant in the corner.
Sees his man has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
Now Mitchell. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Boy, you love the urgency from Josh Richardson defensively. He refused to concede an inch to that shooter.
And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Miami Heat.
This is what happens when you go right at the defense. Love the aggressive approach. It's certainly getting them to the line.
Yep, they call it a charity stripe for a reason. Hey, don't look at me. I know what I said.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
These two are showing how good they can be. It's not easy to carry your team, but they're doing it.
Now the trick is, can both guys carry their teams for a full game? But for what I've seen so far, they might have to.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Smooth.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the one spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And here's Morant. After Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Adebayo with the screen on Garland. Morant kicks to Adebayo. Outside Garland. Tries from 16. Allen's shot is off.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Hero passes to Morant. Williams has a screen for Morant. The good-looking shot from the wing. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Mitchell against Hero. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Allen a screen on Hero. And Mitchell gets it to go.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Adebayo with a screen from Morant. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Garland against Morant. Fires from 14, and there's another one for the Heat.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Garland finds Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
And Mobley throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Morant looking around. And Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. And it's blocked.
And they continue to control the glass.
And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Adebayo. Adebayo's got his third assist on the night. Garland with it. He's got 8 for 3. Mitchell hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Cavs. Morant kicks to Hero. The pass to Adebayo. Takes the 13-footer out to Morant. Here's the floater. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Now here's Okoro. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Hero. Miami leading by 8. Pass to Morant. Adebayo with the screen on Garland. A 3 from Morant. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Holds it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop and then Mobley making his teammate look good.
And with this break, let's bring up the list of the dominant rookie rebounders in the NBA this season. Well, you look at Smooth. He does a great job inside. One of the top rebounders in the league.
And, you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Miami?
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he knocks down the first one. And Adebayo drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Garland. Knocks down the 10-footer. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing here by 8. A 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat have paddled to deep playoff runs in recent years, and they find the strength in each other to keep fighting. Bam Adebayo says, we depend on each other. Every once in a while we'll be like, dog, I need to lean on you tonight. And that's what being a team is all about. Having those teammates to lean on when you're down. Kevin?
Great approach. David, thank you. And another miss by Cleveland. The Heat leading by 8. Stolen by Garland. Mitchell up top to the paint. Here's Allen. Smooth with the rebound. Miami's on 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Outside Garland. He dishes it to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. Mitchell is double. And here's Garland for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smooth's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell outside. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
With the step back, here's Smooth, and it's good from the elbow. Smooth's got 44.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Garland against Morant. Garland the pass to Allen, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
And the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in, and Allen drops them both.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Smooth, that's good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell outside. Morant against Garland. Rebound by Williams.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Passes it to Morant. Inside. Here's Hero. He gets that one. Hero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Count that bucket. Garland's got 12.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Hero against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Hero. Mobley outside. LeVert with the wide open look. Oh, good with the triple. Miami leading by 10. Here's Smooth. Non-stop scoring machine here. From outside, off the mark.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down.
Here's Mitchell. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Mitchell is double. Pass to LeVert. Kicks it to Mitchell. Back to LeVert. Fires the three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Garland after the Heat pick up 2. It's tipped and stolen by Williams. Morant outside. Here's the teardrop. Cloak loose. And they recover it. Out to the right wing. Hero against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Tyler Hero gets the 3. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Outside Garland. Cavaliers moving the ball around. LeVert from outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
The pass to Smooth. Front past the arc. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 14-point game. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Hero, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Taking 2 shots.
And Hero drops them both. And here are the Cavaliers now. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
1 eye on the rim, 1 on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters well. You cannot do it better than that.
And so... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th, we've got Hero. Williams is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's John Morant, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's LeVert. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And a wide open look for Hero. And it's off from 3-point range. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Merrill's checked in.
Sam Merrill.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. Morris with a screen on Morant. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Okoro throws it down.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Adebayo with the screen for Hero. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Hero. And the Heat lead by 16.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Garland kicks to Okoro. Morris with a screen on Morant. Out to Morris. Wide open shot is on the money.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Now a timeout called by Miami. One thing Garland has always done is shoot doors. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. It's stolen by Morris. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Merrill. Richardson covering. 5 to shoot. Morris with the screen for Garland. Offline with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Adebayo with the bucket.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Here's Merrill. Pass to Garland. Morris with a screen on Morant. Garland the pass to Morris. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, Marcus Morris is a guy who is unafraid of a little contact. That's a nice play right there.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Marcus Morris, Sr.
That free throw, no good.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Miami leading by 15. Richardson right side. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now, here is Morris. Garland, the pass to Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Adebayo with a screen on Garland. Floats it up there for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Garland kicks to Strus. Bangs home the trifecta. Strus has got 5 points now this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Moment here now for an injury report. We've got a chance now to check up on the Karis LeVert injury. David.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Cleveland's head athletic trainer. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. There's lots of heavy heads in that training room. Right now, they have no idea when he'll be able to return, but it's certainly not tonight. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Here's Morant. It's not going to go for him. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Passes to Strus. Here's Merrill from deep. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo with a screen from Morant. No good on the 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Garland, the pass to Merrill. And Adebayo sends it down. Pass to Richardson. Down low. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. Adebayo's got 15 points here in the second half. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Garland finds Strus. In the corner, Okoro with it. They get a hand on it. Covington with the steal. Pushing it up. It's Richardson on the wing. There's the pass to Jaquez. To the inside. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Morris with the screen for Garland. Shot clock at 5. Or the 3. A nice shot by Okoro.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Richardson outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Merrill. And Adebayo sends it back. And they'll keep possession. And here's Garland for 3.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
The Cavaliers trail by 17. The 3 from Strus. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Adebayo with the screen on Garland. Here's Morant. The rebound by Merrill.
I don't know if he's trying to show off with the crowd or what. There's no reason for that kind of shot.
Here's Garland. Drilled from 11 feet out. Garland's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Morant kicks to Adebayo. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assisted by
Morant's got his 9th assist in the game now.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Now, here's Okoro. Morris with a screen on Morant. Garland with the bucket.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And the Heat call time here. And Miami making a change here.
Cleveland Cavaliers Screen Team. Give it up for your Cleveland Cavaliers Screen.
On defense, Cleveland. They trail by 14.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen dishes to Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. His three-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Smooth passes to Adebayo. Here's the dish to Martin. Into the lane. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Martin. Adebayo's got 29.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
A 3 from Garland. Drills it from outside.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Smooth, covered by Mobley.
21.
Smooth, that's good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Smooth. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Miami.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Smooth.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Now, here's Okoro. Here he goes. Allen passes to Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, Evan Mobley getting more and more capable as an offensive player. Draws the contact nicely right there.
Free throw good, Mobley.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Richardson. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by court. Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
small forward position. Standing 6 feet 8 inches, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the... And Grant, the teams we'll see tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Alperon Şengün out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Wilson in at the 3 spot. Yep, count it.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
James against Şengün. Davis with a screen on Şengün. The shot by James, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for the New York Knicks. Wilson off target from outside. Now, here is James. His last outing, he had 18 points. Davis from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Here's Wilson. Hachimura covering. Wilson passes to Simons. Inside, here's Claxton, and Davis with the block.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he nails the third. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Now here's Simons. 15 in his last outing. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Basket's good.
Working into the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Here's Wilson. Hachimura covering. Simons, a screen on Hachimura. Rebounded by the Lakers. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Atlanta.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Russell to pass to James. Davis with it. Clock at 6. Shot from the low block. And it's rejected. Simons outside. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
James passes to Davis. Now here's Russell. Davis a screen. Inside. And he converts the layup. Davis has got 10 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now Brunson turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Russell a screen on Simons. And he lobs it up. James can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Claxton. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Brunson finds Simons. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Davis. Back to Hachimura. Now Russell. Now Davis. He's guarded by Claxton. Got a piece of it. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that.
Holiday's checked in for New York.
Drew Holiday.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And that one drops for him. Brunson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
High post Davis. From the high post, he drills it. Davis has got 12.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Wilson. Over Hachimura. Wilson, no good.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And here's Russell. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Davis against Şengün. Fader on the way. Again, the Lakers score.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Clark, at this time of year, trade rumors are a big topic. How much does it affect a player to hear his name thrown around like that?
I think it does have some kind of effect, but it's an individual call. Some guys handle it better than others, but the bottom line is it's not in your control. As a player, you have to be able to block that out and focus on the task at hand. You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
New York trailing. Holiday surveying the floor. Şengün, a screen on Russell. Here's Brunson outside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
James passes to Reeves. Out left to the wing. And he's going for the lob. Şengün with a steal. Brunson with it. He has 7. Şengün, a screen on Russell. Brunson passes to Şengün. Davis with the defensive effort.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Hachimura. Russell, a screen on Brunson. Hachimura finds Russell. Now here's Davis. He's guarded by Claxton. Out to Hachimura. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wilson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First in three-point field goal percentage, second in scoring, and they're sitting at number 2 in the NBA in field goal percentage. They've got a smart offensive system in place. You won't see them forcing shots too often.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the three-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. And he knocks down the first one. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Prince comes in for Hachimura. Christie's checked in for Reeves. And it's Dinwiddie in for Russell. Collins, he's checked in for New York.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Davis, the pass to Dinwiddie. And there's the lob. And Davis slams it home.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 3. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
On the wing, Davis. Shoots from the baseline. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Dinwiddie against Brunson to the middle. Here's Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Davis. Back to Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dinwiddie. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Reddish is checked in for Christie. Şengün checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Wilson. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Last time they met was in New York.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And the Lakers have possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Vanderbilt from behind the arc. Sinks the tray. One team gains momentum and the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
And the Lakers with some changes. James comes in for Davis. And Vincent is subbed in for Reddish. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So Vanderbilt will go to the free throw line. That one on Şengün. And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Brunson. And the 10-footer finds a target. Brunson's got 13 now.
Can you believe him so far? 6 for 6.
Boy, giving him a huge lift offensively. He's poised for a big game here.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He also had a big impact in that win against the Hawks.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
James passes to Wood. Collins with the defensive effort. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Back to DiVincenzo. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists here tonight.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside Brunson. Outside Holiday. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way that he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be back in a moment. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
They've got Taurean Prince, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Brunson. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Dinwiddie against Brunson. Pass to Christie. James outside. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Collins a screen. From downtown, it doesn't go for him.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Christie. Three-pointer. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Simons checked in.
Knicks substitution. Number 1, Anthony Simons.
The Knicks with the lead. New York calls timeout. Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebounding.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounding.
Dinwiddie against Holiday. There's Simons with a 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
James finds Dinwiddie. Vanderbilt with a screen. With the step back. Dinwiddie passes to Vanderbilt. And the call will be against Alperon Sengun. That's foul number 2 for him. Reddish is checked in for Los Angeles. McBride, he's checked in for New York. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Picked by Prince. Dinwiddie. The Lakers with another miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Here's McBride. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And again, New York with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Welcome to the floor.
Denny Smith checked in for New York. Drew Holiday comes in for McBride.
And they're sitting at number 2 in the NBA in field goal percentage. They've got a smart offensive system in place. You won't see them forcing shots too often.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the three-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Dinwiddie passes to James. Dinwiddie against Holiday. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Yeah, communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reddish. John Collins checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Holiday. Now here's Sengun. providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. They grab their own miss. Brunson misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's James on the wing. Over Collins. James strong inside.
The defense knows they got to throw everything at James inside, but he still manages to power through it.
And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. Credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Russell. Dinwiddie finds Vanderbilt. James outside. Outside Vanderbilt. The three is up. Collins with the rebound. And here's New York now. This run now up to 13-2. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Russell to pass to James. Vanderbilt with it. Outside Russell. The Knicks with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, there's the alley. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now, here is James. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Here's Dinwiddie, out to James. And the basket's good, off the assist from Dinwiddie. James has got 7.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The Lakers call timeout. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Dinwiddie. Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. Number 5, the Knicks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Wilson. Hachimura covering. Wilson passes to Brunson. Up and over Russell. Another one falls for New York.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Reeves. James outside. Davis down low. Adams covering. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul of the game. Collins, he's checked in for Bogdanovic.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 32.
Pass to James. Shoots over Collins. James can't get it to go.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Now here's Russell, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact too. But that's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Brunson. Davis with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Russell to pass to James. And here's Davis. Back to Reeves. Shot from the top of the key. Adams grabs the miss. New York has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Simons passes to Collins. And the three off target. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Reeves. And he banks in the layup. Reeves has gotten his second bucket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Adams. Here's Wilson. Hachimura covering. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron.
The floor for your Lakers. Number 2.
Collins outside.
Vanderbilt.
6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Simon's shot is good.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Breaker. Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17-point game. Hachimura in the post. Collins there. Back to Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Brunson. The three from Russell. The Knicks pull it in. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons outside. He takes it in.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow. Show us some power. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Davis with a screen on Simons. Right side Davis. Pass to Hachimura. Outside Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
From deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. Russell's got 5 now.
Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Simons, right side. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 12 points for him.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. 1:21 left in the first half. Vanderbilt, a screen on Simons. Here's Reeves. Picked it. And there's the lob. Stolen by Davis. Hachimura up top. Brunson defending. 3-pointer. The shot by Russell, no good.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Wilson. Adams high post. Now Simons puts it up from 12. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Russell. 5 points in the game. And that one's good. Davis.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. He was all alone on that one.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Brunson against Russell. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Here's Wilson. That three's off the mark. And so it's the New York Knicks out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Their D has been like Swiss cheese, fellas, thin with huge holes. I think any of us would put 30 on these guys, even you, Ernie.
Jack, where do I sign my 10-day? I was born ready. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
All-Star weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella. But at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'll only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Wilson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Russell. Hachimura outside. Pass to Davis. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
James against Şengün. 5 to shoot. Fires it. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 22.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Simons. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
With the bigger man on him, he creates just enough space for a shot.
Here's James, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Şengün.
Bully ball. LeBron has been doing that since he stepped into the league.
And he can't get the first one. John Collins checked in for New York. He hits the second from the line. And New York shooting has been on another level, 68% for the game. Simons outside. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Collins with a screen on Russell. Releases. Brunson misses. And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 18. Back to James. Baseline drive. The Knicks pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Now here's Russell. He's got 7. And slam! dunk by James.
And man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
Pass to Wilson. The kick out to Brunson. And again, the Knicks missing.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Back to Russell. Hachimura with the ball. Now Davis. Reeves, the pass to Russell. Over Brunson. The shot by Russell, no good. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The steal. Here's Reeves, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Yes, it's good.
You know, I love seeing players use the middle of the court. It just opens up your options, and for a guy like Russell, it gives him a lot of freedom offensively.
Now here's Claxton. He has 6. Lots of tough places to play in this league, Clark. Which team you think has the best home court advantage?
Well, I think a number of teams would fit into that category. The Nuggets, because of the geography and the toughness of the altitude there. But the Knicks, when they're good, there's a hard place to play. Portland, when the Blazers are rolling, is a heck of a home court advantage. Boston, with their history and the great teams they've had in the past and what they've had recently, those are some that come to mind for me.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Brunson.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Russell. 9 points in the game. Over Brunson. That one rolls around and rims out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
That one falls. Wilson's got 10 points in the game. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Russell deciding where to go with it. To the inside.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
DiVincenzo against Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Simons outside. Here's Wilson. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Davis, no good on that free throw.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Here's Wilson. Check by James. 4-3. Here's Claxton. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Back to Russell. Dinwiddie outside. Davis a screen. The 11-footer blocked. And they get it back. And the basket by Hachimura. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 22 was their biggest lead. Inside, here's Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Pass to Davis. Now here's Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Brunson. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Dinwiddie from outside the arc. Again, the miss by Dinwiddie. The Knicks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Simons with it. Back to Brunson. Claxton passes to Brunson. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Russell. He's got 9. Here's Davis. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. He's got 27.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
It's good.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Hachimura outside. Outside Russell. Back to James. 6 on the shot clock. Davis a screen. Here's the 3. The shot by James. No good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Wilson. He's got 14. Oh, got that one up quick. Wilson's got 16 points.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Dinwiddie outside to the left side wing. Russell from outside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Wilson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And Reddish is subbed in for Russell. Now here's Dinwiddie. 6 points for him. Davis finds Dinwiddie. Here's Prince.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Reddish. Jacks up a three. Nails it from three.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Wilson, no good. The Lakers' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Dinwiddie left side. Pass to Prince. Now here's Vanderbilt. Outside Reddish. Davis against Collins. Davis misses. New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Finney-Smith. Puts it up from the high post. And that one's good. Wilson.
The assist from
Wilson's got 20.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Now here's Vanderbilt. He has 6. Reddish passes to Davis. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. That's 29 for him.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Finney-Smith passes to Collins. Now Holiday. Throws it up high, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday against Dinwiddie. To the paint. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Davis has got 11 points here in the second half. Here's Wilson. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. More 2K action in just a moment.
98.
And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. LeBron and Vanderbilt are the 3 and 4. Then there's Prince. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Here's Dinwiddie after the basket by New York. Over Brunson. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Wilson. Wood grabs the board. And so it's Wood who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. James passes to Vanderbilt. Wood with it. And there's James from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he gets that one. Wilson's got 4 points this quarter.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Pass to Wood. James outside. We've had some all-time great players chosen outside the lottery, Clark. Who do you think is the biggest draft day steal?
You know, Giannis and Kawhi Leonard were each taken at 15, but man, it's hard to not put Jokic at the top of this list. He was drafted as the 41st pick in his draft year.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to James. From the line. And no good. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Wilson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Wilson. Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell is checked in. And a switch here also for New York. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Finney-Smith.
Boy, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
James finds Wood. Russell with the ball. Brunson defending. Vanderbilt, a screen on Brunson. Oh, what a play by D'Angelo Russell. Here's Simons. Pass to Wilson. The 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first.
Christian Wood picks one up. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
Claxton, he's checked in for New York. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for DiVincenzo. Russell against Brunson. Steps back. Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely. Over Brunson. The shot by Russell, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound, and you've certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The Lakers with the ball. After the basket by New York. James can't get it to go. Out to the right wing. Brunson surveys. Launches a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Pass to Russell. Back to James. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. I think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense.
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar. And appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
Here's James following the bucket by the Knicks. And it's Wood. That time on the assist by James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Wilson. And again.
Night after night, he's been unbelievable scoring the ball at will.
And if he keeps it up, he's going to be top 5 in single-season 40-point games. That speaks to his unwavering consistency. Wood with the screen. James passes to Wood. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Outside Brunson. Pass to Wilson. There's a double team with Vanderbilt. Claxton passes to Brunson. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Pass to Wood. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Vanderbilt. A big group substitution here for New York. Steven Adams checked in for Claxton. Finney-Smith comes in for Bogdanovic. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Simons. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Brunson.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective. making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And he makes it.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Adams. Tries again. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, what a denial by Wood. He relishes the chance to throw it out of there.
And here's James. To the middle. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Adams. Here's Finney-Smith. Adams, the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Wilson. Doubled by Hachimura. Back to Adams. Outside Holiday. Goes up again. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Russell. Taken away. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
James passes to Russell. Now, here is James. Just 5 to shoot. And he hits the jumper for 2. James has got 7 points for the quarter. Here's Wilson. Hachimura covering. Ooh, nice move as he stepped back and cast it up.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Russell, the pass to James. From downtown, Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Wilson. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Finney-Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hachimura outside. Russell finds Hachimura. On the wing, Reeves. DiVincenzo covering. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And the basket by Wood. New York has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th.
2 minutes remain in this ball game. 2 minutes.
Here's Wilson. Hachimura covering. Wilson passes to Holiday. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Pass to Wood. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. Now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Dub.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Now Los Angeles with it. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday against James. Pass to Hachimura. From the arc. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Yeah, you look at Russell, one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Here's Wilson. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
And a shot from a little earlier as the Hornets get off the team bus looking very focused. They want to leave town with something to show for their efforts. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Charlotte Hornets. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And we're about halfway through the season, and what better time to see how the Rookie of the Year race is starting to shape up. A lot of bright stars on this list. You look at Miller. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And even though he hadn't necessarily set himself apart from the rest of that rookie class, you can see that his game does seem to be well suited for the NBA.
And he's got plenty of room to grow, Greg. We're only a few months into his NBA career. With his upside, he could develop into a terrific player down the road.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. We've got Williams. So Williams out there. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. And for the Spurs, the cell in the wing along with Johnson. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Robinson. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
And that one misses. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now, here's Johnson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I tell you that Keldon Johnson has a beautiful three-point shot. When he's feeling it, ooh, man, it's automatic.
Joe Good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Vassell. Driving to the basket. Out to Miller. San Antonio with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Collins checked in for Robinson.
Coming onto the floor for your Spurs, number 23. Zach Collins.
Here is Miller. He's coming off a 28-point game against Milwaukee. Williams for three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Vassell, the pass to Washington. Kicks it out to Collins. They get it back. Wembanyama.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The pass to Miller. Now Williams taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Stolen by Collins. Wembanyama passes to Washington. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Hornets trail by 6. Now, here's Ball. He's coming off a 19-point game against Milwaukee.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Now here's Williams. Sinks the three-pointer.
Miller loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Passes it to Collins. Now here's Vassell. Not a lot of room. Inside. Taken away by Williams. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at the Hornets. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. On the wing, Williams. Shot clock at 6. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And San Antonio has possession. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Here's Joe after the basket by San Antonio. Back to ball. Stolen by Washington. Here's Vassell. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Joe. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Ball. A rebound by Washington.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Spurs passing it around. Took the opportunity when he saw it. That's now 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Zero hesitation from Wemby. Coming into the lead, just trusting his jump shot.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. You look at Washington, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
On defense, San Antonio. 7-point differential. Miller against Johnson. Miller the pass to Joe. Miller with a screen on Vassell. Joe can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Washington with it. 43 points out last game. Tries again. Bank shot. No good. Hornets trail by 7. Outside ball. Williams, a screen on Washington. Left side, Williams. Over Johnson. Charlotte, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Vassell. Over Miller. And the basket by Vassell.
Good work by Johnson scanning the court, looking for those chances to share the ball.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Williams, a screen on Vassell. They could use a bucket, and it's Williams laying it in.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Wembanyama outside, sinks the triple. Wembanyama's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Spins. Miller up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Off target from outside. Down low. Here's Joe. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Joe's got 7.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Wembanyama finds Washington. Good D by Williams.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Miller with a wide open look. No good from outside.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Vassell, the pass to Johnson. On deep, Collins. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of the team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Here's Washington after Charlotte getting the 3. Pass to Wembanyama. A Washington against Ball. Washington kicks to Vassell. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Washington against Ball. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here we are, Richard, in the middle part of the season. How much does a coach begin to worry about his team's output at this point of the year?
Oh, well, that's all coaches do. They worry. It's in the DNA of being a coach. That's why I don't do it, because I never worry about anything. These guys right here, if they could have the best team ever assembled, I think coaches would still worry about production.
No good on that one. RJ, after dealing DeJounte Murray away in the summer of 2022, the Spurs are intent, it seems, on rebuilding.
Well, they did it right. And with the selection of Victor Wembanyama, the foundation may be in place for another run.
He hits the second from the line. San Antonio leading. And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. And with Tim Duncan and David Robinson, Greg, the legendary Spurs big man of days gone by, does that, do you think, add pressure for Victor Wembanyama?
Maybe a bit, but he also has the resources of the same great organization behind him, and that's what'll help.
Making a change here. Osman's checked in. And a chance here to check out some stats for LaMelo Ball.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And so it's San Antonio with it. And there's the pass to Bassi. San Antonio again missing.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Stolen by Martin. To the middle. Here's Wright. He nails it, and we're tied up.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Passes it to Osman.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Wembanyama. No good, unable to end this run.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wallace with a screen for Martin. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Spurs shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here is Martin. Hasn't made one yet. And it's slammed in by Williams.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Wembanyama, right side. Over Williams. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 13.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Williams, a screen on Jones. And that one's good. Right.
just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Jones looking for an opening. Passy the pass to Wembanyama. And Jones has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wallace kicks to right. Pass to Williams. Outside Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hornets lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Trey Jones out there with Washington. Then it's Collins. And it's Champagny in at the 3 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second leg.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Wallace dishes the ball. The 10-footer. And there it is for him. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Washington sets the pick for Jones. And it's denied. Pass to Wallace. Richards with it. They set the pick. Ball, the pass to Richards. Good on the shot. Richards got the lead up to 3 now for Charlotte.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Now the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Washington. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when you have that big of an advantage in this category.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Still yet to score, and it's Washington missing.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Wallace slams it in.
And when it comes to moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass in the book.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing to the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
Okay, everybody, let's get loud for your Spurs Breakers.
deciding to change it up.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Johnson. Averaging about 7 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Passes it to Washington. And they call an illegal screen here. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. Number 5, the Spurs.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And the Spurs making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Wallace is checked in for Pokuševski. Richards finds Miller. Back to Richards. Pass the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Miller with a screen on Washington. There's the triple. And there's Miller. That's good on the assist by Ball. And 11 points from Brandon Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Collins passes to Washington. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, here's Ball. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Here's Washington. Open jump shot off the mark.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Ball against Washington. Ball with the bucket.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now, here's Vassell. He had 16 points in the win against Utah.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
So it's the Hornets now. After the basket by San Antonio, Wallace kicks the ball. Richards passes the ball. And here's Miller outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. And here is Washington. He's got 15. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Wallace against Vassell. Wallace looking for an opening. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And here's Miller outside. Collins grabs the miss. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Now here's Wallace. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And the Hornets miss again. Washington against Ball. Johnson, the pass to Washington. Pass to Vassell. Collins setting the pick for Vassell. Drains it from beyond the arc. Vassell's got 7 points.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The pass to Richards. The dish now to Ball. Pass to Joe. Charlotte moving the ball around, trying to get something going. Charlotte no good that time either.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Washington. Now Vassell. Pass to Champagnie. Now Washington. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
There's the pick. Wallace the pass to Richards. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Johnson, a wide open look, and he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And the pass to Miller. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
What composure from the rookie inside. Miller doesn't let the defense speed him up.
Washington finds Johnson. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Passes it to Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Joe. To the paint. Stolen by Robinson. Now Vassell. He's got 7. Robinson passes to Jones. Johnson outside. Pass to Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Now that's 17 points for Victor Wembanyama. Charlotte trailing. Now here's Wallace. Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's Wallace. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D that time from Jones. Right side Robinson. The pass to Vassell. It's taken away by Wallace. Jumps up, and Wallace slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now here's Jones. Still scoreless.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Passes it to Richards. Down low. Here's Joe. And the layup is good. Joe's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Jones kicks to Johnson. Williams against Wembanyama. With the drive, another one falls for San Antonio.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
And the Hornets call time here. Washington's checked in for the Spurs. And then for Charlotte, Williams comes in for Nick Richards. And Ball subbed in for Wallace.
Once again, everybody, bring your Spurs Hype Squad dance team.
Here's Ball. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Knocks it loose. He takes it in. Washington, that's good. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Here's Johnson after the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Vassell. It's Robinson, top of the key. A three from Wembanyama, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. 22 points for Victor Wembanyama. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Miller outside. Rebound San Antonio. They've led by as much as 10. Washington against Miller. Here's Washington. 4 seconds left. And it's good for 2. Now it's a 7-point Spurs lead.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, sometimes when you come in as a heavy favorite, you build a lead, then you take the foot off the gas. They've got the guard against that. This could be one of those trap games.
Agreed. And I have nothing to add. Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about all-star voting.
Man, so close to an all-star weekend, man. We're getting pretty clear picture of who will be there.
Well, I know of 3 guys who will 100% be there. Us!
Oh, that's right. I was
Yeah.
like, you knew somebody?
Oh,
Okay.
it's going to be one heck of a party that Kenny throws every year.
Yes, indeed. Well, not this year.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Tipping off the second half. Here's Steve Clifford's 5. We've got ball. Miller is out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Washington. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Washington's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for San Antonio. Pass to Williams. Back to ball. He kicks to Williams. Clock at 4. Miller, the pass to Ball. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Washington, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Washington. That one is no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 7. And the pass to Miller. Feeds it to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Inside, Robinson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Benyama, no good. Hornets trail by 5. Ball, the pass to Joe. Back to Ball. And there's the call on the Magician. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
On defense, the Spurs. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
Joe passes to Williams. He dishes it to Ball. Get the shot. Robinson pulls it in.
Defense got to roll the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Over to the wing. Up top, Washington. Ball with the rebound. Hornets trail by 7. Kicks to Miller. There's a screen by Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
And Benyama outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Washington. Both good from the line that time. Here's Ball. He has 7. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Benyama outside. Here's Washington. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball with it. He's got 9. Tries the spin move. Passes it to Williams. Lock at 6. Here's Joe. Off target with his 3.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. Takes it inside. Williams with the block. Miller kicks to Ball. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And Benyama outside. It's Washington high post. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. 31 points for the Magician.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done at Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. So it's the Hornets now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Back to Ball. Knocked knocked away. Stolen by Washington. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way. And stolen by Williams. Joe passes to Williams. Robinson with the block. Pass to Washington. Cracks in the tray. Washington's got the lead up to 10 now for San Antonio.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And the Hornets call time here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. It's a 10-point game. Williams kicks to Miller. Williams sets a screen for Miller. To the inside. Can they get it? Robinson with the block. Pass to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Agile finish from Vassell against that foul, managing to get the and one.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Free throw, no good for Vassell.
Look, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
Now here's Wallace. There's Miller with the 3. And Jones now atop the key. Outside Robinson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. No good there. Hornets trail by 12. And here is Wallace. He kicks it to Miller. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Miller dishes to Wallace. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got assist number 5 here tonight.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Jones, the pass to Robinson. Outside, Jones. Now Robinson. Nothing on the board. The pass to Vassell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Hornets trail by 9.
And talking about the talented swingman, Devin Vassell, his offense has really improved of late.
Well, it's clear he put in a lot of work into improving that part of his game, especially his three-point shot, and he's not done growing yet.
For San Antonio, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Here's Wembanyama. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And that's now 24 points for Victor Wembanyama.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Spurs making a switch here. Bassey's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Martin's checked in. Wembanyama against Miller. Wembanyama passes to Bassey. Now Vassell. Here's Bassey. There's the screen. Dishes to Johnson. Over Martin. Here's Bassey. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Miller outside. Williams sets a screen for Miller. At the elbow, Martin. Kicks to Wallace. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Miller against Wembanyama. Goes back up. Here's Williams. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Williams has got 18 points in the game.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Jones, the pass to Bassie. Back to Jones. To the middle. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Miller outside. Williams, a screen on Wembanyama. To the inside. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Johnson. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Strong finish by Johnson. He's not a small wing. He's a solid 220.
RJ at 6'5", Keldon Johnson plays bigger than his listed height, don't you think?
Yeah, Kev. Not only does he play bigger, but he's stronger than he looks and is willing to throw that weight around. He has shown himself capable of playing the 3 or even the small ball 4 if you need him.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Wallace, the pass to Richards. The dish to Ball. Rebounded by the Spurs. Passes to Champagnie. Here's Osman. He has yet to score. 2 points. That one goes. Washington's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs. 55 seconds left to play here in the third. Berton sets the pick for Ball. Good on the three-point shot. Ball's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Bassie, the pass to Washington. Here's Bassie. Back to Washington. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Washington's got 41. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin kicks to Wallace. He dishes it to Ball. Three-pointer. Again, Ball missing. San Antonio leading by 14. Pass to Washington. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
To draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Martin from outside. That shot misses. And so it's San Antonio with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Collins, and it's Champagnie in at the small forward. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Branham. Wallace covering. Here's Washington, And the shot is long. Hornets trail by 14. In the corner, Wallace with it. Pass to Richards. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. 6 to shoot. Here's Wallace. And yes, it's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Washington. Takes it off the glass. Washington's got 43 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Ball. This is a to Mamu Kelishvili. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Now, here's Ball. And here's the fast break for the finish. And then Washington with the dunk.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Richards with it. He's guarded by Collins. Okushevsky up top. Martin finds Richards. Ball is with the ball. Launches it from deep. San Antonio with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Washington with it. He's covered by Ball. It's good. Washington's got 49 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Wallace the pass to Ball. Wallace with the screen on Washington. And Wallace slams it in.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. From deep Washington. Krzyzewski grabs the miss. Hornets trail by 15. To the paint. And the jam by Wallace.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Now here's Wallace. He kicks it to Ball. Poked away. To the wing on the left. From deep three-point land. That shot off. Spurs leading by 16. Down low. Here's Branham. Nice defense from Wallace. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Dishes at the ball. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Hornets trail by 17. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Inside. Trying to get open is Miller. Williams' shot is off. The Spurs have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Wembanyama passes to Washington. Williams comes with a double team. Pass to Branham. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Washington against Ball. Now the pass to Joe. Williams a screen on Vassell. Joe, good.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Branham. Washington kicks to Vassell. Washington passes to Wembanyama. Fires from deep. And it's Washington missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Ball. Left side, Williams. Puts up a three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 8 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Robinson. Now, Washington. And he hits the jumper for 2. Washington's got 54 points.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
And the Hornets call time here. Johnson's checked in for San Antonio.
Let's hear it once again, everybody, for your Spurs squad.
Miller surveying the floor. Floats it up for Williams. Stolen by Robinson. Pass to Vassell. Washington against Ball. Back to Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen. Shoots it up. Vassell, no good. And so Miller will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Joe passes the ball. They set the pick. Pass to Joe. Shoots over Vassell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Isaiah Joe. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Miller against Johnson. The pass to Washington. Vassell with it. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. And they pick up 2.
Vassell has always had great instincts, but those have only improved the last few years. You can see it in his passing.
Ball kicks to Williams. Drives to the hoop. Joe, good.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Spurs leading by 14. Wembanyama outside. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Well, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Pass the ball. And there's the call on the Magician.
Washington.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Williams. Miller the pass to Ball. Charlotte moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Ball's got 15 points here in the second half.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
From deep Washington. From beyond the arc and then some. And the Spurs lead by 17. Ball against Washington. Ball kicks to Williams. Here's Joe, covered by Vassell. Here's Williams. Plays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 20 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Robinson. Washington against Ball. Connects again.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Kicks it to Williams. Pass to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And that one falls for Williams. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Spurs.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Magician.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
First one falls for him. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. And Williams drops them both. 52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Vassell. Defense is right there. Williams with the block. And there's the pass to Joe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Devin Vassell. Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here.
At the line for the Hornets, Isaiah.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jones to the inside. Passes it to Osman. 5 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Magician.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons. Well, Brent, an interesting matchup here tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. Then it's Thompson, then it's Duren, and it's Doc in at the four-man spot. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. Clock at 6. Here's Doc. The three is up. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Outside Curry. A screen on Cunningham. From the left block. The Pistons clear it. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Ivy outside. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
And look at Ivy just playing with that quick pace and firing.
And Curry's got the ball here for Atlanta. It's a three-point game. Hunter, a screen on Cunningham. And here's Curry for three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And the Pistons, another three.
The answer, Jaden Ivey right back at you.
The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Curry against Cunningham. Curry passes to Okongwu. Bay from long range. Another three for Atlanta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Doc. Back to Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Beasley, pass to Curry. Okongwu, a screen on Cunningham. For three. Curry, no good. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. Back to Bay. The Hawks need to get one up here. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Doc.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Ivy passes to Duren. Thompson outside. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Detroit?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. The guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Free throw good, Okongwu. Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
Here's Doc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Curry's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
And he drops the first. Such a critical time of year for a lot of teams, Grant. Everybody jockeying for playoff position.
I love it. And we all know how important seeding can be come the postseason. So even teams outside the playoff picture still have time as long as they make their move now.
Al Horford's checked in for Hunter.
Number 24. His first, team second.
Detroit on D. They lead by 7. Here's Bay.
And they've had a rough opening from the field.
Nice D from Thompson. Pass to Duren. Here's Doc. Drives to the hoop. And he dunks it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Bay. Launches it. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Bay's got 6.
And Bay's not going to hesitate. Very confident in that range.
Ivy finds Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. The rebound by the Hawks. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It seemed like coming into that game, it looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Doc passes to Duren. Out to Thompson. And here's Cunningham outside. And the Pistons, another 3.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Horford outside. Pass to Beasley. Horford left side. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Horford. Beasley misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And here's Cunningham. 3-pointer. Doc, no good. Now here's Beasley. Got a hand on it. Curry against Cunningham. Ivy passes to Duren. There's Cunningham with a 3. He drops it from range. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And the Hawks call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Quinones, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the switch here also for Detroit. Stewart's checked in.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Cunningham. 29 points for him last game against Houston.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Here's Quinones. He's watched by Cunningham. Okongwu, the pass to Beasley. Shot from the low post is good. Now just a 5-point Pistons lead.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
Cunningham looking it over. Durant, the pass to Cunningham. Fires, high post, and the bucket is good. Cunningham's got 10 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Three on the clock. Here's Hauser. The rebound by Stewart. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 7-point differential. Stewart outside. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Bufkin. A screen on Cunningham. Here's Hauser. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Cunningham against Green. Stewart, a screen on Griffin. Grimes, the pass to Stewart. Count it.
Well, Stewart in the pick and roll is going to give you two things you like. One is a physical screen, and then second, a quick roller into position.
Pass to Griffin. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Back to Cunningham. Goes up on the baseline. And that's good for 2. Cunningham's got 12.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Down low. Ball stolen. To the paint. Up and in on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Detroit lead.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Griffin passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
When you have a big like Horford setting the screen and rolling to the bucket, there's sometimes nothing the D is able to do.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Green finds Griffin. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's not going to go for him. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Green. There's Cunningham with a 3. Horford pulls it in. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Green against Stewart. Here's Green. Takes the 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the Pistons have been rolling along.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Detroit has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Green out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Griffin. And it's Hauser in at the power forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Pass to Green. Here's Curry. Fires for 3. Curry splashes it in.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, that ball's gone.
Well, Brent, when you look at the Detroit Pistons, a team that has really struggled recently.
Well, that's what youth will do for you. It's really hard to win in this league, and these young guys are learning how to get out and compete on a nightly basis. They are searching for an identity. Hopefully they'll have the health this year to see some of their young talent really take to it and take those strides.
Screen by Horford. Puts up a deep 3. Curry's shot is off.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Doc passes to Wiseman. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Al Horford. James Wiseman, what an athlete. He's been called big ticket since he was in middle school.
Come on, BA, he's stealing that from my man KG. But look, he studied KG as a teenager. What a great example as a guy to come to the game with intensity and ferocity. Let's hope we see more of that out of James Wiseman.
And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Fournier's checked in for Cade Cunningham.
James Wiseman just so tantalizing. You see that 7-foot frame, those long arms, a rare combo guy out there. It's going to be great to watch him grow. And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Fontecchio. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Fontecchio's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Curry from outside the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. And he lobs it up top. Hey, great communication on the lob. And now it's a 12-point Pistons lead.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Curry passes to Hauser. Now here's Horford, guarded by Wiseman. Pass to Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Green. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Fournier. Wiseman, a screen on Green. Fournier with the ball. Now Horford defending. There's the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Green finds Curry. Oh, sweet move. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the left wing. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Sasser. Now Wiseman. Horford covering. Oh, Wiseman so strong inside. Impressive.
Well, Wiseman's quickness just beating the defense that time to get to his shot.
Horford with it. The ball's knocked loose. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. So for the Hawks, Bay comes in for Griffin, and Beasley has subbed in for Green. For Atlanta, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Grimes, he's checked in for the Pistons. Bay passes to Curry. Horford, a screen on Ivy. And a deep three from Curry. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pass to Doc. And a big-time jam right there.
And good job by Ivy, able to spot the big opening on the floor.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And here's Hunter. Can they get it? Shots blocked! Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Good on the shot.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Driving inside. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity. This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Team second. Pistons substitutions. Number 25, Marcus Sasser.
Bay passes to Curry. Screen by Horford. Shot clock at 6. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 14 points.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Ivy passes to Grimes. Here's Doc. Sure, from three-point range. Doc's got 19 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Horford, left side. Outside for Bay. The three. And Ivy pulls it down.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Doc. Jacks up a three. Another three for Detroit.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And the Hawks call time here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Conley is checked in for the Hawks. Green comes in for Curry, and the Pistons making a change here. Okongwu, the pass to Green. Pass to Hunter. Beasley for three. Ivy with the defensive effort.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Doc. A deep three. And the Pistons, another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Right side, Hunter. Pass to Beasley. They need this. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And the Hawks shooting 41% in this game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in.
Number 28, Isaiah Stewart.
Atlanta with the ball. Okongwu inside, working on Duran. Off target at the rim.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Green. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by the Hawks. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And that one's good.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
Ivy with the ball. Pass to Duran. Stewart, a screen on Green. Here's Cunningham. Stewart, the pass to Duran. Shot clock at 5. Stewart, a screen on Beasley. Ivy, and he hits the jumper. Ivy's got 8.
Such a creative player. I love watching Ivy do his thing in the pick and roll.
Green, the pass to Okongwu. Now here's Hunter. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Stewart. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Beasley. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line to try to make it a 3-point play. So for the Hawks, Hauser, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Curry in for Green. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Metu, he's checked in for Stewart.
One shot.
Free throw good. Ivy.
Well, the work ethic from Ivy is something that has gone unquestioned in his young career.
On the wing, Bay. Back to Curry.
2 minutes remaining.
Ivy against Beasley. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Beasley's got his second basket of the night.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Beasley. The 3-ball. And the Hawks with another 3.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Here's Cunningham. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
This is a strong finish from Cade and just shows you his confidence is growing in attacking the heart of any defense.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Got it. Good job in the low post. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And here's Curry for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Thompson outside. Right wing. Here's Metu. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Beasley. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Beasley's got 9 points in the quarter.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons in total control, up by 29 going into the break. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Jack? It happens every year.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Detroit Pistons.
They've had that ball hopping, keeping the defense scrambling.
And we're not talking eggs here, folks. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so it's Detroit with it. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Then there's Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Doc in at the power forward. Curry with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Bay outside. Hunter against Ivy. Hunter passes to Beasley. 6 to shoot. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Atlanta. So it's Detroit now. Pass to Ivy. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And let's take a look at some point guards who have been scoring the ball over the past 10 games. Fourth, Stephen Curry.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
Well, he is the modern point guard defined. Players who aren't just out there to direct traffic and keep the ball moving, but guys who can be the entire offense at times by themselves. Just tremendous scorers.
Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Bay passes to Curry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Both good from the line that time. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Stolen by Ivy. All alone on the break. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Twitchy and quick. Ivy can really be disruptive defensively with his hands.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And Atlanta shooting at 45% of the game so far. Okongwu, a screen on Cunningham. And here's Curry for 3. He buries it from 3. Curry's got 17.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Cunningham. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Hunter on the wing.
Pistons foul. Number 24.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Teams first. Pistons substitution. Number 28, Isaiah Stewart.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Beasley, the pass to Hunter. The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Stewart.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Ivy outside. Here's Duran. Cunningham with the ball. He's guarded by Beasley. Clock at 4. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Stewart, no good. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Beasley against Ivy. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Pass to Stewart. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Back to Cunningham. They double him with Curry. Ivy passes to Stewart. The three-pointer off the mark. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Curry. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Oh, very clever from Curry. They're attracting the defense and then just giving it away.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Now Stewart fires the 3. The rebound by Beasley. Pass to Curry. And here's Hunter. Stewart defends. Beasley for 3. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest. Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Curry against Cunningham. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's Duran. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Curry against Cunningham. Curry passes to Beasley. Okongwu, a screen on Ivy. Okongwu with the bucket. Okongwu's got 10 points in the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Duran. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Defense making it pretty easy for Cade Cunningham here. You can't leave someone wide open on this team.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. They double him with Curry. Fontecchio, the pass to Duran. Here's Ivy. Rebounded by the Hawks. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Hunter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hunter's got 7.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Curry against Cunningham. To the inside. Here's Duran. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. He has 6.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Pistons making a switch here.
It's time with the Hawks Hype Squad. How about that Hawks Hype Squad? Give them a round of applause.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Curry. Clock at 6. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley. Sasser gets the bucket.
Sasser. The assist goes to Quentin Grimes.
Now here's Curry. He's got 17. It's Beasley on the wing. Pass to Horford. Back to Beasley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Team second.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
That's good from Beasley. Hauser, he's checked in for Hunter. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Flynn's checked in. He's off on the second. And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call an illegal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it. Now, Curry doing a great job there with the pass. Of course, you're worried about the shot all the time, but a nice setup from Steph.
Here's Flynn. Pass to Grimes. From deep three-point range. The rebound by the Hawks. Bay inside. Give him 8. Curry passes to Hauser. Now Beasley. The shot, no good. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley. And again, the Pistons missing. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Hauser. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
Flynn, pass to Grimes. 3-pointer, Stewart. Rebound, Atlanta. Bay's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Beasley for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
Nice switch up. Already into his shot motion, he kicks it to another shooter.
Stewart outside, out to the wing. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley. Grimes, the pass to Wiseman. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Wiseman's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And good job working that play and getting into his shooting position. Wiseman pays that one off.
Screen by Horford. Here's Beasley. And Horford powers it home.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
And the Pistons call time here. Griffin's checked in. And the switch here also for Detroit. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Flynn. And the Pistons shooting about 42% in the third. Pass to Wiseman. Now here's Cunningham. And the call will be against Kate Cunningham. That's his first foul.
Hey, that's just their first turnover. Overall, they've done a great job taking care of the ball.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got 22.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Stewart, screen on Beasley. 5 to shoot. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got his second basket of the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Curry. This one's a three. Another three for Atlanta.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Cunningham outside. From 11 feet away.
Like it when your superstars still make attentions to detail. Being active on D right there and not allowing the shooter some space.
And so it's Detroit, feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And so Curry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 18. They've got Malik Beasley. He's out there with Stephen Curry. Al Horford out there with A.J. Griffin. And it's Hauser in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Pistons substitution, James Wiseman. Sasser.
They set a pick. Beasley for 3. Drains the triple. Beasley's got 11 in the second half.
Usually don't have to give excuses for Beasley to score. Now he's going to look for more opportunities.
Pass to Doc. There's the triple. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Curry with it from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Doc. Here's Sasser. He's covered by Curry. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The Pistons shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Wiseman, a screen on Griffin. Here's Sasser, defended by Griffin. From 13 feet, down it goes. And the Pistons lead by 19.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Beasley misses. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Sasser. He's covered by Curry. Kept alive. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And that's what the coaches right now want from Wiseman. Just effort points. Get in there. Stay active.
Outside Curry. Pass to Beasley. Beyond the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Doc. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Doc's got 30.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Here's Curry. Gets an open look and hits it.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Here's Sasser. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Doc. Three-pointer. Another three for Detroit.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Hauser. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Fournier. 4-3. Rebound Atlanta. Horford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Griffin against Wiseman. Horford with it. The kick out. Curry to the wing, right side. Hauser. Deflected. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
And he hits the first of 3. So for the Hawks, Hunter comes in for Griffin. And Green is subbed in for Beasley. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third. And the Pistons shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. And stolen by Green. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on a bench somewhere. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. It's an 18-point lead. Unloads from 13. Curry with some nice D.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Pass to Horford. And here's Hunter for 3. Knocks down the triple.
He could be dangerous in the pick and roll situation with that size. Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
They double him with Curry. Back to Ivy. To the wing on the left. Just 4 to shoot. Right at the free throw line. He squares up and sinks it. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Curry passes to Hunter. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket at 8 tries.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
They double him with Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Green. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team's fourth.
That's on James Wiseman.
Well, plain to see how eager Hunter is to work hard for his team. He gets that shot off and gets a trip to the line.
The first one falls.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Horford. Sadiq Bey comes in for Hauser. And Beasley has subbed in for Green. Duran, he's checked in for Detroit. Stewart comes in for Metu. And both free throws good for Hunter.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Duran, the pass to Cunningham. And so the ball out of bounds. Duran touched it last.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
The Hawks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Outside Hunter. Okongwu, a screen on Stewart. Hunter finds Okongwu. Second chance shot, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Cunningham against Curry. Back to Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
There's a screen. From 13, and it's Atlanta scoring again.
Curry pretty much automatic from there. I mean, where is the weak spot for him offensively?
Cunningham, a screen on Beasley to the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Cade taking it in. Can't connect from short range.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Curry, no good. The Pistons have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Cunningham outside. And Okongwu with the block. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Beasley outside. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Okongwu's got 10 points here in the second half.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Detroit calls timeout.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Doc. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Ivy outside to the paint. Thompson drops in the layup for 2.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Curry against Cunningham. Curry passes to Bey. Back to Curry. The 3. Drains the triple. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Thompson. Over to the wing. And he's going for the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Out to Beasley. Let's go with a three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Beasley's got 28.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Team play. Shooting for Detroit. Third. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. And so Curry will bring it up for Atlanta. The 12-point game. From downtown, and the Hawks with another three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Ivy outside. Launches it, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Ivy doesn't take as many threes as you'd think for a guard, but respectable for him.
Curry against Cunningham. Outside Curry. Bay passes to Beasley. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's Cunningham missing.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pistons.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Doc.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Malachi Flynn. 10 seconds. Team's 5th. At the line for your Hawks, Stephen Curry.
First free throw is good.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
Fontecchio's checked in for Thompson. Here's Flynn. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Stewart. Here's Flynn. 6 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. Wiseman pass to Fontecchio. And they pick up 2. And the Pistons lead by 12.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And it's Green missing. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Toppin is out there with Houdini. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams at the shooting guard. And Doris, what would you say has to happen for the Wizards to take that next step?
I think one of the things that's absolutely key to an organization's success is being able to make the right selections with their draft picks. It's not easy. It's not an exact science, but it's been problematic for this organization in the past. That has got to change.
Good on the second free throw. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade. He goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
The pass to Avdia. And the call will go against Houdini. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul picked up right away here in the first quarter.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Kuzma, that's good.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
From 17 feet out, and the shot goes down.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Holmgren. Second chance shot. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Bagley. Passes it to Jones. Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Williams. Kicks it to Avdia. Here's Coulibaly. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Bagley, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Neal. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's Bagley. Kuzma outside. And again, Washington no good.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
And Neal kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Neal. And the layup falls.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Jones. His last outing, he had 18 points. Bagley with a screen on Topman. Leaps for it. Pass to Coulibaly. Outside, Jones. Fires from way outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
And good that time. 6 points for Houdini. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. What a recent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. You look at Neal, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
quite a roll he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Now, here's Kuzma. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Bagley with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jones. Bagley from outside buries the long-range jumper.
That's pretty good defense. I mean, Bagley's size and athleticism, though, that's what allows him to shoot right up over him.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Here's Neal, and again it's Oklahoma City.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Kuzma from downtown, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
There's the pass to Neal. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Wizards trail by 3. Passes it to Bagley. Kuzma outside. Bagley with a screen on Topman. Kuzma passes to Bagley. Rebound by Williams.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Neal, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 10 points for Houdini.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Bagley, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet little floater.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Top of the key, Bagley. Pass to Coulibaly. Kuzma outside. Here's Avdia, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's the steal. Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Williams. Jones dishes to Bagley. Pass to Coulibaly. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Washington with the rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now, here's Avdia. Scoreless thus far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the basket by Jones.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now Neal. He's got 10. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. Their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
The first one falls, and the Thunder with some changes. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Toppin, and quickly in for Williams. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Bagley, and finished off by Bagley.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
And here is Bridges. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Quickly kicks to Neal. It's good. 14 points for Houdini.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And he just big boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. Driving in. Another shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Wizards trail by 7. Up top, Bagley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And how about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Larry Nance is checked in for Washington.
For Washington, Marvin Bagley III. One shot.
That's good from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And that one's good quickly. Washington has gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range in the first quarter. Here's Poole. Nice D from Williams.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Quickly. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams scanning the floor. Nance with the rebound.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Kuzma. The Wizards with another miss. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Now, here's Quickly. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
And Nance, now atop the key. The pass to Kispert. Pocket 6. Here's Kuzma. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Quickly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
Oklahoma City. Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bridges outside. There's the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
building up a big early lead. They have taken charge.
Your Wizards.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Wizards trail by 9. Jordan Poole is out there with Kispert. And there's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Nance. And it's Avdia into the small forward position. That's the group start in the second quarter for the Wizards. Now, here's Poole. 5 on the clock. Holmes setting the big for Poole. Holmes, good. Holmes got the first basket of the second quarter for Washington.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Quickly the pass to Bridges. Great pass to set up the lay-in. That's now 8 points for Miles Bridges.
It's going to take more than that to impede the progress of Miles Bridges. So adept, keeping his focus on the basket when he shoots it.
Poole, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backcourt.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
Well, how about the in-between game? Get to the mid-range if you're Miles Bridges and take advantage.
Holmes, that's a screen. Poole kicks to Holmes. Pass to Poole. The tray. Thunder with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Kispert. The Wizards with another miss. Quickly against Poole. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Quickly kicks to Bridges. From the arc. And the Thunder, another three.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Poole with it. 23 points for him the last game against Denver. Holmes, good.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Williams. Now, quickly. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Holmes. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Avdia kicks to Kispert. The pass to Avdia. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
A great three-point shooter in college, Corey Kispert, who played at Gonzaga, has transferred that skill, Doris, to this NBA level.
And, Kevin, you know that guys who can shoot it with range are always in demand. The extra distance doesn't affect Corey one bit. He's very solid from the mid-range. In a shooter's league, he's got his opportunities.
That's good from Kispert. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Well, you love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Hands a screen on quickly. A floater. Jones, no luck. The Thunder leading by 11. Williams passes to quickly. And here is Neal. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Avdia. No scoring in this one. Hands a screen on Topman. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Avdia. The Wizards with another miss.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Passes to Neal. And he drives in, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now here's Jones. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Avdia following the score by Obi Toppin. Nance a screen on quickly. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot quickly, and a miss there on the triple. Wizards trail by 18. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Jones to end the run. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. Go ahead to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. So for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley's checked in for Nance. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Avdia. And Poole subbed in for Kispert. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Houdini. Hayward comes in for Miles Bridges. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. It's going to go on Tyus Jones. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Wiggins is checked in for Gordon Hayward. Here's Jones. Pass to Kuzma. To the middle. That's good from Poole on the assist by Kuzma. Poole's got 5 now.
Boy, smart decision from Kuzma right there. Skilled getting the basketball to his teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The three. Toppin can't get it to go. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 17. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
And coming into that one, looking to be competitive, but the disparity in talent just too great.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
Now, here's Poole. He has 5. Bagley sets a screen for Poole. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
And the pass to Toppin. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Personal foul.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And it's Bridges in for Wiggins. And the free throw, no good.
It's always fun to watch a young player like Obi Toppin adapt to the league. He has done a really good job rising to the challenge of NBA-level play.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Bagley finds Poole. Driving inside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Quickly the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket?
Jones sets the pick for Poole. Again, the miss by Poole.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges. Williams sets a screen for Bridges. From 10 feet out, can't hit that one. Wizards trail by 19. Kuzma kicks to Jones. Down low. Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Abdias checked in for the Wizards. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Bridges. The Thunder leading by 19. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Jones. Kuzma outside. Jones with the screen on Toppin. Kuzma inside. Toppin covering. Shot clock at 5. And the wide open shot from Abdia. The Wizards with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Williams passes to Holmgren. Quickly with it over Jones. And it's quickly missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Trying to end the drought. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren.
In this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
He hits both from the strike. The Thunder leading by 19 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Now here's Jones. Here's Kuzma, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Kuzma's got 10 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Toppin can't get it to go. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Washington. It's an 18-point game. Now Kuzma. His last outing, he had 18 points. Bagley with a screen on Toppin. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
You can see Kyle Kuzma has put every aspect of his game together right here, right now.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Thunder lead by 15. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
65. Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, you look at their game plan tonight, it's obvious. Get the ball inside and go to work. And so far, it's been working very well for them.
Listen, the way they're playing now, if they stay disciplined, this game could be over in the third quarter.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
I appreciate how much effort these guys have put into this. Every year is harder to come up with something new.
And then you have the execution. It can take months to perfect a dunk. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Obi Toppin. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. That's Houdini. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Sinks the three-pointer. That's 29 points for Houdini.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Bagley sets a screen for Jones. And finished off by Bagley.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Now here's Kuzma. Bagley sends a screen for Kuzma. Back to Bagley. Just 4 to shoot. Jones, no luck.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Neal. He's got 29 points. Over Avdia. Neal's shot is off.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Kuzma against Toppin. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Part of being a great scorer is understanding how to take the hit and score against tough defense. Hello, Kyle Kuzma.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
One shot.
That one misses for Kuzma.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Avdia kicks to Kuzma. Passes it to Avdia. Shoots over Neal. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Washington calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotation, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
His assist numbers in the past 5 games have gone in the wrong direction. He's been out of sync with his teammates, sort of playing on an island instead of as part of a 5-man unit.
Five on the clock. Nice ball movement by Washington. From deep three-point land. Jones, no luck.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Pass to Bagley. Jones kicks to Kuzma. Dishes it to Bagley. Kuzma, left side. Holmgren against Bagley. And again, Washington, no good.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Jones dishes to Bagley. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Wizards trail by 21. And here's Jones. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 supermax guys, just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Neal. He's got 32. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. Almost, but it rolls out. Wizards have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Jones kicks to Bagley. It's Kuzma penetrating. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Thunder leading by 18. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jordan Poole has more freedom to create than ever before. He said there's a small group of people who get that chance. You have to make the most of your opportunity and put yourself in position to be successful. I never want any moment to be too big. Kevin, the ball is in his court now.
Yeah, just the way he wants it. All right, D.A., thanks so much. Washington calls timeout.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
Thunder making a change here. Quickly's checked in.
Looking here at some numbers for Williams. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's averaging 14 points a game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
And the Wizards with possession. Wizards passing it around. Avdia, the pass to Kuzma. Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot. Over quickly. The Wizards with another miss.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Jones kicks to Bagley. Jones up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. On the basket by Jones. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
Jones, the pass to Kuzma. Lets the three fly, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Kuzma's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And Washington making a change here. Poole's checked in, and a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Bridges checks in. On the wing, Bridges. Fast to Quickly. Just 5 to shoot. And that one drops. Quickly's got 6.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Wizards trail by 19. Kuzma outside. He dishes it to Jones. Back to Kuzma. To the inside. Bagley. And finish off by Bagley.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Jones finds Poole. To the left wing. Bagley with a screen on Bridges. And finish off by Bagley.
Just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Holmgren sets the screen for Quickly. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
Larry Nance is checked in for Washington. Corey Kispert comes in for Jones. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Now here's Nance, still without a basket. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot-blocking teams. Number 1, the Thunder.
And sometimes a team will get one guy who can block. Other times a guy finds ways to get others involved in blocking. It can be contagious. If he can do it, why not me? Then all of a sudden you look up and you're leading the league in blocks.
That's good from Poole. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Quickly kicks to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Williams. Can't get it to fall. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Washington. Down by 15. There's the dish to Kispert. Now the basket. Poole. Bagley with a screen on Williams. Crosses over. And Poole with the layup. Poole's got 17 now.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Quickly.
The third quarter. 2 minutes.
And Bridges jams it in.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. .146 left in the third. So here's Kispert. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Poole, no good. Bridges against Poole. Bridges kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams from deep. Washington with the rebound. Bagley's got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's Kispert in the corner. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Passes it to Bagley. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. 18 points for him.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. And a missed layup.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Avdia out there with Nance. Then there's Kispert. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Holmes in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And it's good, 2 points.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Poole against Quickly. Here's Nance. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
Well, who says this isn't a contact sport? Larry Nance taking the initiative to draw the foul. Nice.
And he can't get the first one.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line, and that's happened to them here in the second half.
And he sinks the second.
What you respect about Larry Nance Jr. is his work ethic. This guy wants to keep getting better. He adds more and more elements to his game. He is such a fun player to watch.
Now here's Neal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
At the line for the Thunder, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Neal hits them both. Wizards trail by 18. Pass to Poole. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Poole's got 10 points here in the second half. Pass to Neal. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. The 7-footer falls. Neal's got 38 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Now, Avdia following Miles Bridges' three-point attempt. Poole with it. Lets it go from deep. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Waters is checked in. Kisper with it. And it's Toppin picking him up.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Kick by Bridges. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes. Good. That's another bucket.
And no one can stop him. It's another 40-point game that he's had a bunch of them.
And with tonight's performance, he's now tied for fourth on the single-season 40-point game list. Washington calls timeout.
DC family, let's welcome your Wizards Youth Dance Team to the floor.
Checked in for Rashawn Holmes. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Poole with the screen for Kuzma. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 22 is their biggest lead. And Neal kicks to quickly. Bridges outside. The pass to Toppin. 6 to shoot. Inside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Kuzma. To the middle. Neal with the steal. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Here's Kuzma. He's looking for Poole and finds him. Kuzma against Toppin. Kuzma passes the net. Oh, that's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder.
For the Thunder, number 7, Chet Holmgren.
Tipped away. Neal with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Toppin kicks to Holmgren. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Poole the pass to Kuzma. Avdia to halt the run. Hits it from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Quickly. Pass to Waters. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Here's Neal. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Neal's got 42 in the game. Quickly against Poole. He feeds it to Nance. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Nance diving to the cup. Give him the basketball. Let him use that athleticism.
The Thunder leading by 19. Here's Neal. And the shot goes in. Neal's got 44.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Poole. Holmgren comes with the double team. And Kuzma has it in the corner. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Pass to Koulibaly. It's good from long range.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren can't hit.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Koulibaly. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. A wide open look here for Kuzma. And Washington again with the bucket.
You can see Kuzma spreads out the defense. The ability to make that jump shot so critical.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Mann. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's now 28 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wizards trail by 20. Kuzma outside. And the 3 off target. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new team?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
Koulibaly, no good. The Thunder leading by 22. To the paint, here's Williams, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Koulibaly. Has to Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander comes with a double team. Such a wide open look.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Attention everyone, look what's coming onto the court. That's right, it's your Wizards Ice Squad.
Jones checked in for Washington. Then for the Thunder, Toppin comes in for Bridges, and Houdini subbed in for Trey Mann. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Neal. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 for him tonight. The Wizards have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Kuzma inside. Toppin's there. Kuzma passes to Abdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Toppin. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Houdini. And quickly in for Williams. Now here's Williams. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Jones. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game. High post Bagley. Pass to Koulibaly. Stolen by Quickly. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Washington. He kicks it to Jones. Kuzma inside. He's guarded by Williams. Kuzma outside. Good on the three-point shot. Kuzma's got 13 points in the second half.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Oklahoma City.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
A 2-game season series. They win them both. and complete the sweep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Houdini.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Denny Avdia.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Kuzma with it. Williams picks him up. Avdia kicks to Bagley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his third foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
On the court.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. What I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Domantas Sabonis out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's G in at the 1. Counted.
You have to love the imagination of Kyrie, able to get off his shot in traffic.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to G. And here's Markkanen. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Graham, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
One shot.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Grant against Antetokounmpo. Up top, Sabonis. And it's Irving with a rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Great D that time from Monk. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Sabonis, the pass to Markkanen. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. He drops it from range. Markkanen's got 5 points.
Thing of beauty. In terms of pure shooting form, Markkanen's already well polished.
And the shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's G. We saw him with 39 points last game. And he jams it home with authority.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Irving against Monk. Here's Rozier. Tipped. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Sabonis with a screen on Grant. Antetokounmpo for 3. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Trailblazers. Here's Kamari. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Goes up from the top of the key, and he nails the jumper. He has 7. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Out left to the wing. Here's G. Hits the target from 18 feet.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Irving looking around. There's a screen. Shoots over Monk. Irving, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Markkanen outside. Picked by Sabonis. It's Markkanen with the drive. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Irving with it. Picked up by Markkanen. Irving, no good.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Outside Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nimble play by Kyrie, slipping around the contact.
Pass to Sabonis. And he lobs it up. G's shot is good. G's got his third bucket of the night.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Grant the screen. Rozier outside. Here's Irving. Buries the easy one. Irving's got 6.
Getting that point-blank shot, that's exactly what Kyrie was looking for.
Sabonis outside. Marking it outside. On the take. Takes one from 10 feet, and he comes up with a bucket. 7 points in the game.
Easy shot for Markin. Has the height to shoot over anyone from that mid-range area.
Portland calls timeout.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
In for the Bucks. And with a break in the action, here's a look at some of the players at the big men spots that pass the ball the best. Giannis Antetokounmpo on top.
You need good passers at almost every position now. He's clearly a big man you can run the offense through.
Here's Irving. He had 25 points in his last game. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Kyrie can score from anywhere, inside, outside, mid-range, all of it.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, B.A. It took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him.
That one's off. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
It's rebounded by Sabonis. Milwaukee in the lead. G passes to Antetokounmpo. With the 10-footer, Sabonis can't hit.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Irving for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Insanely quick on that release. Kyrie, beautiful.
G passes to Bogdanovich. Now Antetokounmpo. Basket counts. Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Irving, that's good.
Look at these numbers. Some guys wish they could do what Kyrie does.
Here's G. He has 6. It's Markkanen on the wing. Pass to G. Shot clock at 6. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Here's G. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. G's got 8. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bogdanovich against Irving. Tries it from the top of the key. Good D by Bogdanovich. Here's Milwaukee. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
And the Trailblazers call time here.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stats team.
Lopez, he's checked in for Sabonis.
Can I join you next time? No? Okay, we'll talk later.
Portland trailing here. Now here's Brogdon. 17 points in his last outing. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Gee, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Back to Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. From 11 feet away. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports, they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
And when it comes to offbeat cities, look no further than Portland, Oregon.
They do things a little different, but the Blazer players, including me, love playing here. They embrace how unique a city Portland is.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Walker, a screen on Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Over Sharp. Bogdanovich, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
To the inside. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. He's got 9.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Brogdon. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. They set the pick. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's just great feel from Brogdon. Just an unselfish dump to his man.
Walker against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Beauchamp. The 3 is up. And it's Portland with a rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
No one covering. And the Bucks lead by 3.
You love to see stretch shooting like that from Sabonis. He's a modern big that can hit from all over the floor.
Brogdon against Beverly. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis finds Antetokounmpo. Up top, Sabonis. Walker covering. Shot clock at 3. Antetokounmpo. And counted from 12 feet. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
Three-pointer is up from Brock. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. But he doesn't panic in these situations.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2, Kyrie Irving out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Moses Brown, then it's Shaedon Sharpe, and it's Walker in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Antetokounmpo. The Blazers making their last shot. Sabonis with a screen on Walker. Antetokounmpo against Walker. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And just look at the body control. Giannis doesn't allow the contact to throw him off.
There's a screen. Irving against Bogdanovich. And it's Irving missing. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the paint. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Bogdanovich. And now it's a 4-point Bucks lead. Bogdanovich against Irving. Shoots off the step back. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
An excellent all-around score, but Kyrie is also extremely efficient.
Sabonis with a screen on Walker. Pass to George. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. George has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Irving. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And the jam by Walker.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Brown, he's checked in for Walker. The Bucks also with a sub. Gallinari, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Rozier. Beverly defending. It's good. Rozier's got his first basket of the night.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Beverly, the pass to Sabonis. Fires in the triple. And the Bucks lead by 3.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Pass to Kamari. Up top, Brown. Outside Irving. Off the mark there with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gallinari with a screen. And here's Sabonis. Rebounded by Kamari. And here's Rozier. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto. Beverly, the pass to Monk. From outside, off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Sharp, defended by Bogdanovich. And that one's good. Sharp.
Flexing some muscle on the finish. Sharp doesn't fear anyone inside.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now here's Sabonis. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle. He brought energy. And he brought it on the glass.
Sabonis in the post. Brown's there. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Monk with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Over Irving. And it's Monk missing. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Rozier. Now here's Brown. He's guarded by Sabonis. Rozier, the pass to Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rozier can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Beverly with it. Outside Monk. Pass to Bogdanovich. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Rozier with it. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Sabonis. Brown passes to Sharp. The 3. Drops in the 3. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
Got to get out on Sharp. He can definitely do damage from outside the arc.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazers answer.
Here. Just 7 days left in the All-Star voting. Here's how it looks.
It's all coming together. We've got a pretty good idea who's going to make it.
He's got the lead in the East as votes for him just continue to pour in.
Making the team at all is a privilege for these guys, but winning the top spot in the voting would make it that much more special.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Here's G. Give him 8 points now. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 5 here tonight. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night, it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Alec. Thank you. And Irving gets it to go.
Defensively, someone has to stay with Kyrie on the pick and roll. He's too good of a scorer.
To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's G. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Woo!
Count that one.
Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself. Rozier with a merciless dribble move.
Pass to G. Monk with it. Still without a bucket. Here's G. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Now Sabonis. He's got 10. Bogdanovich from long range. Pass to Sharp. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Gritty finish by Sharp. These buckets should help build his confidence.
Outside Bogdanovich. Gets the three to fall. Bogdanovich has got his second basket on the night.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Out to the wing. Here's Kamari. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And that one's good. Sharp.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Rozier, the pass to Sharp. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's G. Back to Antetokounmpo. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. And now just a 1-point Portland lead.
Prolific on the glass. I mean, Sabonis turning that board into points.
Rozier with a screen on Monk. Irving for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. G's got 4 rebounds in the game. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. G's got 6 in the quarter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Rozier. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half of basketball. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee. A minute 20 left in the half. Back to Monk. And he lobs it up to the rim. And that one's good. Markkanen. Portland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Kamari. To the middle. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
And a vicious slam by Rozier. Really sticking it to them.
Here's G. 14 points for him. Antetokounmpo finds Sabonis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Pass to Monk. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Rozier. "15 seconds left in the second period. Kamara. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Domantas Sabonis. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Kamara.
Antetokounmpo outside. Monk for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Portland Trailblazers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. We were just in the green room watching this game. What was your highlight of the first half?
I really like those wings. Oh, you talking about the game or the wings? Anyway, I like the wings we had in the back.
Yeah, I like the hummus. The hummus was pretty good.
That sauce was on point.
Ooh, yes, it was.
You know, I actually was talking about the game. Why's it always got to be about food with you two? Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
Talk about stretching the floor. Great percentage from deep. You have to guard him out there. That provides spacing for this team.
And it opens things up for everyone else. Those driving lanes are just big when he's there.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
On the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk, then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's G in at the point guard position. Now here's Sabonis. Antetokounmpo outside. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And setting the table for his guys. Sabonis is such a shrewd and cunning distributor.
Pass to Graham. Now here's Irving. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. And now let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. The 4th spot held by Lauri Markkanen.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
And I don't think there's a player on that list who can't also light it up from the outside. Every one of those guys is a hot streak just waiting to happen.
Rozier gets the bucket.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make the shot when it opens up.
Sabonis outside. Oh, there's the alley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Irving against Monk. Rozier outside. Offline with a 3. The Bucks trail. G passes to Monk. Antetokounmpo against Grant. Sabonis outside. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Rozier with the ball for Portland. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 4-point game. 6 on the shot clock. With his first shot attempt. Antetokounmpo with the block. Monk passes to G. Oh, are you kidding me? And he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Bucks. Pass to Rozier. Now here's Irving. 28 points for him. Just 5 on the clock.
Good defense by Markkanen. Some scouts question that end of the floor, but he's been better than advertised.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Outside Monk. Antetokounmpo, the pass to G. Outside Monk. It's stolen. Rozier with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Outside for Irving. Back to Rozier. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Markkanen. Picked by Sabonis. Markkanen, the pass to Sabonis. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Grant the screen. Pass to Kamari. On the wing, Irving. Grant outside. 3-pointer. 5 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow. Irving, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
And here's Rozier. 11 points in the game. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Irving's got 31 points. Here's G. He's got 16. Monk with it. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you got to push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Grant with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Rozier, the pass to Grant. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Markkanen. Now Antetokounmpo, hounded by Rozier. Markkanen from long range. Down low. Here's G for the lead. Rebounded by Kamari. Rozier against Markkanen. Rozier, a good look. That one rolls around and rims out.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Monk finds Sabonis. Irving against Markkanen. Outside Monk. Pass to G. Stolen by Rozier. Here's Kamari. Monk covers. Irving against Markkanen. From deep. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 34 points.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Sabonis outside. Takes the 3. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Grant outside. To the right side. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. On target from range. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Irving. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there. Time and time again.
And the basket by Monk.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Irving. He's got 40 now. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Monk against Irving. Pass to G. For the tie. And it's all tied up. G's got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Timeout called, Portland.
Make a little noise.
Here for the Bucks. Gallinari, he's checked in for Markkanen. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Connaughton in for Monk. Portland, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Walker against Sabonis. Irving with a deep three. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Connaughton finds Gallinari. That gives them the lead. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And no knock on the defense. That's Gallinari imposing his will inside.
Brogdon, the pass to Irving. Over Connaughton. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Irving's got 42 in the game.
It's easy to tell that he is most comfortable pulling up from that area on the floor.
Gallinari with a screen on Brogdon. No good. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Durant outside. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Pass to Walker. Counted and one. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. It's on Pat Connaughton. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
And the free throw, no good. The Bucks trail. Sabonis outside. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Pulls it from the top of the key. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
George against Brogdon. He can't hit that time. And George with some nice D.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Back to Bogdanovich. Sabonis with a screen on Brogdon. Bogdanovich, no good. Well, the Trailblazers shooting a fantastic 57%. And that one's good. Irving.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
George against Brogdon. George passes to Bogdanovich. And here's Sabonis. That one's good for 2. Sabonis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And Sabonis just keeps getting better. Games like this show he has the ability to dominate on offense.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Irving. Lets a 3 fly. And Beauchamp pulls it down. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Murray against Sabonis. Pass to George. Here's the 3. And that's not going to go. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Trailblazers. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Kyrie Irving sharp out there with Walker. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Brown in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Irving. There's the 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Monk finds Sabonis. Beverly outside. Bogdanovich from long range gets the 3 ball to go. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And they doubled up Irving. Walker for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one. Antetokounmpo against Walker. Pass to Monk. Antetokounmpo outside. Picked by Sabonis. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Deflected! And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Blazers ball.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Outside Irving. Brogdon from outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Monk. Beverly left side. Sabonis with it. He's guarded by Irving. Antetokounmpo for 3. Offensive rebound. Sabonis banked it in off the glass. Sabonis has got 23 points.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
Irving, the pass to Brogdon. Fires the 3. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist of the night. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fires from deep. And stolen by Irving. Shoots over Monk. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Walker with a steal. Monk against Irving. Pass to Walker. Irving is doubled. Brogdon from outside. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Now it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his 3-point attack.
Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker, Dave Drew.
Substitutions. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Monk. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
Brooke Lopez, one shot.
One shot.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Outside Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I'm happy I didn't have to guard Kyrie. He's a problem, and he draws a lot of fouls.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
The former #1 overall pick in the 2011 NBA draft, Kyrie Irving has certainly lived up to the hype.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Markkanen. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Irving finds Brogdon. Walker with it. Antetokounmpo covering. Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Monk for 3. Hits a three-pointer. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes. Neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Brogdon. Outside Irving for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Antetokounmpo outside. The baseline J. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Walker, a screen on Monk. Brogdon, the pass to Walker. Irving is double. Back to Walker. Now here's Irving. Takes a 3. The rebound by Markkanen.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Sharp grabs a miss.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Pass to Walker. On the wing, Irving. Back to Walker. Here's Brogdon. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now. And here's Monk. Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Launches a 3, and it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. And now a 3-point Milwaukee lead. Timeout called, Portland.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
switch here.
To your Blazer Dancers.
Outside Irving. Oh, connects again.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession.
Remains Portland ball.
Over to the wing. Pass to Graham. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Yeah, the length of Giannis is tough to deal with. He uses it to perfection to come up with steals.
Irving finds Graham. No good on the 3. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Offensive rebound. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. They set the pick. On the attack, Rozier. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Releases from 15. Another shot. The 3 ball. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half. Irving against Monk. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Sabonis is... Irving against Monk. Pass to G. Markkanen with a screen on Rozier. G, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 14 here in the 4th from the floor. To the left side wing. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's G. 4-3. They get it back. A strong finish by Giannis.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Be rewarded for his efforts right there.
With the step back, Irving doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Monk. The Bucks shooting just about 57% in this 4th quarter. Here's G, pounded by Rozier. G, no good.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
One foul. Lowry Markkanen. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. Both free throws good from Irving. 1:25 left to play in the fourth quarter. The Bucks shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Sabonis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Picked by Sabonis from the arc. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bucks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
What a night. Doing it all. A triple-double. It takes a special player to do that. You have to enjoy watching this guy play.
Milwaukee with the ball. Following the bucket by the Blazers. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 34.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
And so it's Milwaukee with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
God keep our land.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They just got to make the adjustments.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. And for the Raptors, they've got Josh Giddey. Turtle is out there with Barnes. Then it's Barrett and it's Powell in at the 2. It's their first game of a back-to-back. So, Richard, what's your take on players resting on back-to-backs?
Well, honestly, Kevin, I don't know how much more you can give to players. They practice less. They have more trainers. They have all the amenities. At some point in time, it's about who's going to go out there and play the game.
And there's the pass to Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. Lock at 6. From past the arc, and that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
To the inside, here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Phenomenal work keeping his balance. Johnson keeps his eye right on the prize at all times.
Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Vassell. That one rolling around and rims out. Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Johnson, the pass to Vassell. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range. Barnes kicks to Giddey. Pass to Barrett. Here's Pirtle. He's covered by Washington. Out to Barrett. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Passes it to Powell. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. A 3, and Barrett the bucket on the assist by Powell. Barrett's got his second bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Wembanyama outside. Down low, Washington. And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Inside, and the dunk by Barnes.
Hurdle got his eyes open tonight. Great feed to create the easy opportunity.
Spurs trail by 8. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
And here's Washington outside. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Wembanyama passes to Washington. No good on the triple. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Leading by 5. Powell kicks to Giddey. To shoot from about 19 feet. The shot by Powell, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Washington. Good on the bucket. Washington's got 7 points.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Here's Barnes. Knocks down the step-back J.
and pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Now, here's Washington. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Washington. Oh, GA, the long arms and athleticism up and down this roster for the Raptors. It is something.
Yeah, they have a type that they're looking for. Blocks, steals, deflections, all coming in bunches. The activity will be there.
Nailed from three-point land. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Johnson outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
The Spurs trail by 7. It's Washington high post. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now here's Barnes. He dishes it to Powell. Giddey, no one around him. No good with the triple. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Trailblazers. Johnson, the pass to Vassell. There's a screen by Robinson to the inside. And Pirtle pulls it down. Now Giddey. He's got 5. The pass to Barnes. Over Wembanyama. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Washington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Josh Giddey. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
And he makes the first. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Barnes. Barrett for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Wembanyama finds Washington. Here's Johnson. Off target from the wing. Raptors leading by 3. Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Woke loose. Stolen by Washington. A crossover and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Barrett. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. Right around 21 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Raptors with the lead. Olenek sets a screen for Barrett. And there's the call on the Magician. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors with some changes. Wara checked in, and Dick subbed in for Josh Giddey. Spurs also with the sub. Jones checked in for Washington. Here's Norrell. He's guarded by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dick. Robinson with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Branham. Barrett covering. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now, here's Barrett. Really played well against Portland in his last outing. Dick with it. Out-guarded by Wembanyama. And the dunk by Olenek.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Wembanyama, a screen. Branham, good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Barrett the pass to Dick. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
So much balance when Dick's in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
Spurs passing it around. A 3 from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Dick.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
The dish to Barrett. Pass to Dick. And the Spurs making a change here. Austin's checked in.
Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Spurs. Number 16, Jenny Osman.
Aston Morrow.
2 minutes left.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Victor Wembanyama, third. Mitchell Robinson, fourth.
I mean, those two have been playing some special low-post defense, and a lot of the shots I've seen them sliding away aren't easy to get to.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Purtle. And Garrett Temple, subbed in for R.J. Barrett. Now, here's Washington.
Whoa,
look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first. Barnes looking around. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
This is it to Mamu Kelishvili. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Now it's a 4-point Spurs lead.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Offensive rebound, and that one's good. Barnes
just doing the job on the backboard.
Here are the Spurs with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. The pass to Mamu Kelishvili. It's Washington high post. Second shot opportunity. And it's Mamu Kelishvili missing. Toronto's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Stolen by Washington. Ahead. Sinks that one from the post. Mamu Kalashvili has got 5 now.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Spurs. They lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Toronto trailing on the court for San Antonio here in the second. Washington out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Collins, and it's Barlow in at the power forward position. The Spurs shooting well, 50% from the floor. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama has studied all the greats and one in particular, Kobe Bryant. He says, I know all his stats and records, but mostly I admired his state of mind and his philosophy and his approach to the game. When I suffer, when I have a doubt, I wonder what Kobe would have done. And I know he would have done more, so I'm going back to it. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Jones. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Here's Washington. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Scotty Barnes picks one up. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
The first one falls. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
I mean, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
And the Spurs making a change here. Osman's checked in. Washington hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Barnes. To the left side wing. Jake with it. Olynyk sets a screen for Dick. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Dick. The Spurs making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Spurs leading by 4. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Osman, covered by Barnes. Kicks it out to Collins. Takes a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here's Barnes. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Barnes has got 11 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll. Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Aston Moore. Now here's Barnes. D right on him. No good off the spin.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's Washington missing. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Nora. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Abaji. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Osman, the pass to Washington. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Washington's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs. Passes it to Barnes. And the pass to Nora. Here's Abaji. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Branham. He's got 5. Osman, the pass to Washington. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season. And here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days. And these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Washington. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Here's Giddey. Following the three-pointer by San Antonio. To the paint, here's Barnes. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Barnes has got 13.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
You know, Greg, for the Olympics, best. Oh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Giddey, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Toronto.
One shot.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Giddey. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles, really, since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Another one falls for San Antonio.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto, fresh from a win against Portland.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. You look at San Antonio. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move.
And I think for San Antonio, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And there's the call on the Magician.
Personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. Raptors trail by 7. Giddey with it. 7 points in the game. Barnes left side. Back to Giddey. Kicks it to Powell. Hurdle with a screen on Vassell. Robinson with the block. Down low. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Pass to Pirtle. To the inside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. San Antonio leading by 9. Here's Washington. And that one, good. Washington's got 30 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Barnes down low. Johnson's there.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backcourt.
And here is Vassell. Hasn't made one yet. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Washington's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs. Inside, and taken away by Johnson. To the paint. Vassell, no good. And so Powell will bring it up for Toronto. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Spurs leading by 12. Now, Vassell, 9 points last game. Here's Washington. The shot will not fall. Nice defense from Giddey. Dishes it to Barnes. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. Toronto calls timeout.
Third team's out. Toronto with the timeout. Who wants the t-shirt?
Checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Jones is checked in. On defense, the Spurs. Giddey the pass to Pirtle. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul.
Mitchell Robinson.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 14 foul.
Shot from 12. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And now on our rookie leaderboard, who are the rookies grabbing the most rebounds in the NBA right now? Let's take a look. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
And, you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
Johnson against Barrett. He kicks to Pirtle. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Barrett. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Barrett's got 7 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Jones finds Johnson. Shot from 6. And Wembanyama with the nice bucket inside. Wembanyama's got 6 in the quarter. Passes to Barnes. Here's Barrett. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Barnes.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Off target with the jump hook. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Toronto has a new head coach in Darko Rajakovic. He started coaching at 16 in his home country of Serbia. So even though he's still young, he's already a lifer. In his near decade as an NBA assistant coach, he made a name for himself in player development. Of course, Kevin, that's going to be essential now with the rebuilding Raptors.
It is, but I love his resume. His story is terrific. He is just what they need. David, thank you. Giddey the pass to Barrett. The rebound by Johnson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Vassell kicks to Jones. Pass to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Johnson against Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Johnson. Barrett. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
And so it's San Antonio. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Pop, what did you think of the pace of your team in the first half?
Well, we've upped the pace. It's what we need to do because we're not as good a defensive team as we used to be, so something's got to give somewhere.
Bob, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
All-Star Weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella, but at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'll only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
And let's get into this first half where there were some struggles for the Toronto Raptors.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Raptors trail by 9. Barnes out there with Pirtle. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Barrett at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
I like seeing Jakob go to work in pick and rolls. He is so dependable in these situations.
San Antonio's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Over in the corner, Washington. Drops in the layup for 2. Washington's got 35.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Shoots from 14. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Now Washington misses the 3. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Over Wembanyama. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Barrett.
Man, I tell you, hard to guard Barrett any better than that. At times, he's capable of taking and making the tough shot.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Barrett with another miss.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Johnson outside. This is to Robinson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Right, talking about Jakob Pirtle, it doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Spurs leading by 9. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Johnson in the corner. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Barrett against Johnson. Pirtle with a screen on Johnson. Barrett the pass to Pirtle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Pirtle's got his second bucket.
I really like what the defense is thinking, but against Pirtle inside, you really have to go at him.
Johnson outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. San Antonio again missing. Barnes dishes to Barrett. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Washington. And And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Vassell shows you why you better not disrespect his bounce.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Barrett, no good. Spurs leading by 9. Now, here's Washington. 37 points for him. And the basket is good. Washington's got 39.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Giddey, the pass to Barrett. Shoots over Johnson. And the Raptors miss again.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
And the Raptors call time here. Kind of like what the Magician has done in this game.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
It's time for your first run through everyone. Come on and make some noise!
Take a look at the numbers for Barnes. How last month turned out for him, he's putting up about 12 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Here's Barrett. He's got 11. Here's Powell. Hurdle with a screen on Vassell. 5 on the clock. And again, Toronto no up.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Wembanyama outside. Over in the corner, Washington. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Hurdle finds Giddey. There's the pass to Pop. And here's Barrett. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Rebound by the Raptors. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Barrett kicks to Giddey. Bertle sets the pick for Giddey. A three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio leading by 13. Vassell with it. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Count it. Washington's got 44.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Giddey the pass to Bertle. He dishes it to Barrett. Hurdle with a screen on Johnson. Here's Barrett. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Barrett's got 7 now in this quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And here's Washington outside. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. You look at Washington. Currently 5th in the league in assists. Such court vision.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
The Raptors making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Champagne's checked in. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Vassell. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Raptors trail by 18. Giddey, the pass to Barrett. Giddey with it. Back to Powell. Shoots over Vassell. That's tipped.
The defensive instincts on full display. Vassell using his length to reject the shot.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want. The other, not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Olynyk dishes to Barrett. Passes to Powell. And here's Barrett. 16 points for him. And that one drops for him. Barrett's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And he banks in the layup. Vassell's got 6 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Giddey, the pass to Barrett. Drills it from outside. Barrett's got 21.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Wembanyama against Olynyk. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Now Barrett. He's got 21. It's Powell on the wing. Shoots over Vassell. And the dunk by Pirtle.
It seems like Jakob is always ready to attack the rim. He found a nice opening that time.
San Antonio leading by 15. And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Make some noise, Toronto! It's time for your North Star Crew!
Both teams will make substitutions.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Washington. First in steals, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. On the pass to Champagny. Back to Vassell. Now, here's Washington. And, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And there's the call on the Magician. That'll be his third foul so far.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And 1:01 left in the third. Here's Abaji. He's covered by Washington.
High effort play and quickness. That's how Vassell makes a defensive impact.
Here's Wembanyama for three. Drills the three-pointer. Wembanyama's got 13.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Pass to Abaji. Inside. Here's Barnes. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Champagny passes to Washington. Over to the left wing. Wembanyama finds Washington. And, another basket.
And it's another 50-point night for him. He's had a bunch of them in his career.
And on the NBA all-time list of 50-point games, he's almost in the top 5. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, they've got Victor Wembanyama. Washington out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Collins and it's Champagny in at the 3 slot.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Wembanyama outside. Spurs working the ball around now. Off target with his 3. The Raptors shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. To the paint, here's Barnes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Barnes has got 21.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
San Antonio calls timeout. Here we are looking around the NBA. Greg, it feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
for San Antonio. Hassey's checked in. And Jones subbed in for Vassell. Playing just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama passes to Jones. Back to Wembanyama. Jones looking for an opening. 4 on the clock and stolen by Barnes. Here's Dick. His three-pointers off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Jones. Back to Washington. Outside, Jones connects from three-point range. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Passes it to Nora. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Tuesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Vassell knocks down the three ball.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
One shot.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
Such an important part of this team. Vassell, a great athlete who can guard multiple positions on the court. That's so valuable.
Now the pass to Olynyk. Pass to Dick. Here's Nora. And Barnes gets double teamed. Pirtle, no one around him. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Washington. An easy 2 points on the layup. Washington's got 56 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Dick passes to Olynyk. Basket good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Washington inside. Yep, it counts. Washington's got 58.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Barnes up top, covered by Vassell. Here's Washington. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the wing right side. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Now, Washington. Dick comes with the double team. And it's Mamu Kalishvili missing.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Passes it to Olynyk. And it's Mamu Kalishvili with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Dick. He's covered by Washington. Rebounded by the Spurs. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The Boston World. This one for 3. The shot missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the basket by Olynyk.
And really, the improvement as a finisher is noticeable for Kelly Olynyk.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. It's Washington high post. Lets it go with a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off. The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That'll be his second foul of the game. Trey Jones is checked in for San Antonio.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 33, Trey Jones.
On defense, the Spurs. Pass to Barrett. But Trey. Here's Pirtle. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Jones with now guarded by Pirtle. When it comes to Trey Jones, Richard, what has impressed you most about him so far?
Well, Kev, it's his deceptive versatility. He scores, he passes, he rebounds, he does everything at a solid rate. And most importantly, this man just plays so hard when he's out there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. And for a while, the West held bragging rights on being better than the Eastern Conference. Richard, you think that's changed?
I think so. You see a number of powerhouses now in the Eastern Conference, and the West is way more open.
And so Jones nails both of them. Here's Giddey. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Here's Jones. Passes it to Barlow. It's Washington high post. Jones for 3. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
San Antonio ball.
Here's Osman.
Fantastic defense from Barrett there. It helps big time when he gives the hustle and stays home with his man.
Giddey the pass to Barrett. The kick out to Barnes, and Barnes gets double teamed. 6 on the shot clock, and Giddey gets it to go.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Cans it from downtown.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Washington against Powell. Out to Barrett. To the inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh, we've seen it all from him tonight. Jakob, he's scored, he's rebounded, he's dropped dimes. He's had an impressive game.
Collins a screen on Giddey. Here's Jones. The 10-footer finds the target.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And there's the pass to Pirtle. Back to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Outside Collins. Jones the pass to Barlow. Washington with it. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for San Antonio.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Magician.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes hits them both. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jones the pass to Branham. Collins a screen on Powell. Here's Branham. And the Spurs scoring again.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And Giddey gets it to go.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Outside, Jones. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, the Magician.